you know, is this a prepositional phrase, things like that. People are trying to figure out how to speak English here, so put me in the queue. Thanks, mods.
Yeah, that's a good point, John. But anyway, first of all, listen, man, prepositional phrases and all that shit. I learned that when I was in like third grade, man. You expect me to remember? This is what I know about logical forms of a sentence. Right? They have a subject, and they have a predicate, and they have qualifiers.
That's fucking more than I know.
I don't need a logic class, bro.
So now,
Stick it to the
now
argument.
the thing is,
Bro.
the Freeman, man.
I don't care. Stick it to the argument. I'm not doing a logic class. Bro, you know nothing about logic, bro. Stick to the
I
argument.
know way more logic than you, man.
No. Listen, you're a Muslim. There's no way you know more about logic. There's no way you know more about logic. You're a Muslim. Listen, stick to the argument. Stick to the argument. Stop. I don't want a logical class. Stick to the argument. Stick to the argument.
Yourself, man.
Okay,
Why are you crashing out? I'm talking to Freeman.
Start to the argument.
Look, by the finger of God, right? These things happened in the Bible, right? And in the Quran, it's all by the will of Allah. Nothing can happen without the will of Allah. And that these are all by the will of Allah. It's just like, bro. Like,
yeah, but you're missing the point.
You will see in your own scripture there is nowhere where Jesus claims divinity.
They have to flatten it. When it says by the will of Allah, we don't have enough information to know what that will is. Okay, if he causes me to die by his will, right? I still need to know that first part causes me to die. The first part of by the will of Allah is that Jesus is the one. Hold on, let me finish. Jesus is the one who performed the miracle. Okay, Jesus is the one who performed the miracle. What I'm trying to show is that that's a distinction between other miracles in the Quran. When Moses did the stop on the ground.
Wait a second, bro. Wait a second. Every single miracle is distinct from another miracle.
Okay, so you claim that when Prophet Jesus, peace be upon him, Prophet Isa, peace be upon him, did these miracles, it doesn't mean like it's by the permission of Allah, even though it says by the will of Allah, which means permission. But anyway, in Surah Al-Baqarah, which is Surah 2, verse 67 to 73, it explains that Prophet Moses, peace be upon him, raised up the dead by the will of Allah. So he did even miracles like Prophet Isa, peace be upon him. So what's your point? If you want to take references from the Quran that Prophet Isa, peace be upon him, did this and did that, so Prophet Moses, like I told you before, these are called miracles. It's not like something have to do anything with divinity, unless it's been done by the will of Allah. That's it.
Anyway, yes.
Bro, the will of Allah doesn't save you in this. It doesn't save you in this case here. You're sticking to a quick. Chill out. Stop, bro. What is wrong with this kid? This is the reason why I don't like engaging
in your Christian reading, bro.
Right. Be quiet, because I'm not putting in any Christian reading. So just chill out, man. We're gonna stick to this strict tawhid, which is their rules. Their rules insist that Allah doesn't enter creation. Sunni theology insists that Allah does not enter creation or take a physical form. So every time Allah breathes into Adam, Mary, etc., or life being given within creation, it must be mediated by a created being, Gabriel, Jesus, or another vessel. Okay, so the Quran cannot simply say that Allah did it directly, because that would contradict his transcendence. Instead of giving life, it always happens through a secondary means or actors. So basically, it needs to be done by Isa, because Allah cannot do it. He must give permission to something else for him to do it, because he cannot do it in his own.
Okay,
You guys did this. You guys did this. You wrote it, not me.
Listen. Quran says explicitly that Allah says.
Give me the verse. Give me the verse.
Okay.
I need the verse.
Give me a second. Okay, give me a second.
Hello?
Islamic
Hello, moderators, put me in the queue.
You know me, I'm a
Put me in the queue. I want to talk about Prophet Muhammad.
I entered Magneto's room. He kicked me out.
That was 3 years ago. That was 3 weeks ago.
Please don't kick him out.
No mod. He doesn't need to be mod.
Mod.
Big argument, bro.
I got you there.
This is a big waste of time.
I do want to.
Surah Yasin.
You're all wasting your time.
I had 5 Muslims modded in my last room. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, let's not go to it's gonna be fair.
Why you kick me out?
Let's see.
Oh no.
Why you gotta kick me out? I was in the audience, right? I wasn't even on stage.
You were doing
Yo, I wasn't even on stage. I wasn't even on stage. I wasn't.
Have to be a mod. He would never mod in any room that he's in.
Be quiet. I'm saying I wasn't even on stage. I was in the audience, and I gave Zunera a thumbs up.
Like, hey, something's not right here, and eventually leaving the organization.
But hold up. Sorry, didn't Kelly help her or something like that? If you want, excuse me, Leo Revenue's
Fucking Donna's so
Yeah.
stupid.
Netflix.
See, nobody's stupid though. Everybody plays their little role.
The priest family is killed, right?
That's not my original one. I think Mike recommended that one.
Is there a new one?
That wasn't my original. My original was killing, confession, and then conundrum. What do I do? And then
way to get me to not talk about it. Well, I don't want people to think that I'm obsessed with Obsidian Twin, so let me shriek off in the shadows. No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. Everybody knows I'm not obsessed with your former land whale of a woman. Probably has more.
Oh my god, man. Why do people come to Clown House to get so angry? What a waste of time.
What is stupid?
You know, I record Clubhouse a lot, and I record a lot of gossip and a lot of drama, you know, and then when sometimes I record some really high value stuff, I go, God, all that stupid drama and gossip is such a waste of time. I cannot believe how it draws people in like a candle and a moth. It's unbelievable. When there's friction, people get, you know, their dopamine gets excited or creates. So it's like, people are coming here to try to fill a void in their life by having, you know, heated debates about
Why do
nothing.
you always have to psychoanalyze shit? You know, if you were a doctor, like you can't be psychoanalyzing people online without actually like, you know, giving them an evaluation. So I don't know why you try to psychoanalyze me. Bro, you're online recording people. I don't even listen to recordings. You're actually recording them and listening to them. So you have a deeper issue than I do. Don't psychoanalyze me when I don't even record these conversations. You're the one recording them and listening to them and editing them. I don't put them online.
I don't edit. I don't edit them. I just click live stream. That's it.
I'm live. I'm here now. I don't care about what I said last week. I'm moving on.
No. What I'm trying to say is nobody cares. Magneto, what I'm trying to say is nobody cares about what you have to say now, and nobody cares what you had to say 2 weeks ago, or 6 months ago, or 3 years ago, or 5 years ago. No one cares what you're actually talking about because everybody thinks it's a waste of time.
I want you to take it right now, bro. That's why I'm in this room. So, John, can you speak for yourself? How about that? Why don't you speak for the person that you are? There's like 7 sentient bodies in this room right now who all live their own life. We don't know you. We don't really want to know you. I don't like when people come in a room and just act like they know us. I never talked to you in my life. You don't know the first thing about me. So why would you say we don't care about what Manita has to say? One of the reasons I come in here. Anyway.
No, I'm just saying these are my observations over many years now. And they're not just psychoanalyses. This is actual, literal. Just nobody cares about what Barth does on here. Nobody cares about what all these Muslims say on here. No one cares.
Ignoring what I just said, which means I should ignore what you're saying in turn.
Feel free to ignore what I have to say, but if you're smart, you might not ignore what I'm telling you because I'm trying to help you wake up.
You want to hear your voice. You want to hear your voice.
Now you're projecting. Now you're projecting.
Can we get back to the room topic? Is that okay with you?
So now, right?
What's his name now? Yeah.
Hey, what up?
Yeah.
We're getting a shooting a shot range.
Isn't there a O? Isn't it NGO?
Oh, is it? Okay, hold on, let me get this. Yeah.
Something like
Jack, would you ever date a Jewish girl and make love to a Zionist?
I already did that. Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Wow, so you really want to...
I'm not a Zionist, but...
What? Why wouldn't you make love to a beautiful Zionist? You would honestly turn... Yeah, I live stream myself on YouTube.
And the genocide by doing that. Do you really want it to happen?
Yeah, don't you want to keep fighting? Why would you want to make sweet love to a beautiful Jewish woman Zionist who loves you?
To end genocide.
There's a lot of people out there, I don't know why you stuck with just that option, bro.
Don't worry, Jack. The two people watching my YouTube channel won't tell you're click a terrorist supporters.
Oh, she is fucking done. She fucked with the wrong bitch. Oh my god. I'm sorry. She's talking about my fucking ex that committed suicide. My fucking ex is in the fucking room, okay? I'm sorry. It's Jack. We all know this, okay? Everyone on this fucking app knows this. She just went ahead and murdered Jack out of the entire storyline. This bitch is nuts. She went crazy. Your ex committed suicide. Fuck you. Fucking ugly. Fuck this Pakistani whore. Pakistani.
Who's Pakistani, by the way? Who are we talking about? There's just a lot of drama, I think.
Yeah, you did. This chick last is unhinged. She's got mental issues. Just like.
Oh, I don't really know her well.
Bigger than old.
Okay, but does someone have John added? Because we need to fuck with him too.
Yeah. So
What's his account? What's his new account?
I don't know. He has any vlogs. So.
Well, it's John. Are you talking about the Iranian John?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that kid, man.
Who's John? Why
He's not even a shootout, man. He's a fucking...
Yes, he's a Rafida. It doesn't matter. Even if they're not practicing, they're still Rafida at the end of the day. You can't get rid of it. It's like a fucking stench on them.
Yeah, he does have them type of attributes.
Who's John? Why did you add me?
We've got another shootout down there. His name is Ali Ahmed. Oh, he's gone.
Look, I'm gonna go put the link in their room.
Anyways, you told her, or you could tell her that I'm...
Who the fuck is John? Why did you add me?
The rumors are true. I'm fucking nuts. And unfortunately for her, I have about a week before I leave on our vacation, so I've got all the time in the world to fuck with her. So, there you go, okay?
Guys, I'm
That's all I like to do.
She's fucked. So for the next week, she's fucked.
Look at Jake's fuck. 3 code of 45.
Yeah, why that PTR?
Oh, because I was getting Shibali to sing, you know the one that's like, yeah, I was getting him to sing.
You see that guy? Yeah, he's the biggest legend.
I'm gonna go for a workout.
Amazing. I did Raha, Rashid Taha better though.
Rashid Hassan is a legend. I ask people that know about music, they'll tell you.
He is. Okay, Fatima, come up here.
Yeah.
This bitch went on.
My fucking
This is
car line keeps going on.
the one.
Really like that.
No, I'm joking. Oh, yo.
And
don't know why you think that Schmidt. I do have a photo with Soldier, but it was a troll. It was a troll photo, bro.
You didn't need to do that. Defend yourself over that. The only reason why she said it is because Jack came in the room because she has a crush on Jack. Like, we all know this. The only reason why she brought up Palestine is Israel is because of that.
Wait, who's got us on chat?
Last.
Last, I don't know who that is.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Big time. Hey.
I'm so tired of everybody shitting on me on this app. It's been crazy. Everybody shit.
I mean, why would they want to shit on you, man?
Fatima, I don't have any issues with you, but the thing is, I know that maybe in the past you've said some stuff to people. And
Wait. What did you do to Yael before I left the room? What did I say?
Something about how you had a crush on
yeah,
else.
we all know. Yeah, she has a crush on Jack, and the only reason why, as soon as Jack came in the room, she started talking about Israel and Palestine. It's just so obvious, so disingenuous. Like we literally said,
hold on. Can I say something to Roy? Can I say something?
Wait, are you guys saying that Last has a crush on Jack? Yes, 100%. She reamed out Melissa yesterday too. It was crazy. For talking to him. I don't think so. But Galen, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask you. When I went into the room before this Mako was addressing me, my friends that were sitting in the room when I left the room, she literally said to you, "Did you remove her?" She was talking. I don't know if she was talking about me. And then when I came back, she said something. So I was gonna ask you, was she talking about me, or like was she texting you something about me?
Okay. Well, first of all, everybody who's on the stage, except for John Kitover, I wouldn't remove out of the room. So
Why are you down here?
I don't know why anybody. I'm not sure why she said that. No, I know. I'm just saying I don't know why she would say that. I didn't catch that when she said that.
Okay. No, I respect you. I like you a lot, Toriel. I feel like you're a good person and stuff like that. I really do. But
yeah, I like you too, girl.
Yeah, I really do. I really got your back. But I feel like I don't know this woman. I don't know anything about her. I don't have any issues with her. But I was just saying, like, was she talking shit about me in the DMs? Was she saying something? Because I felt it was so weird that she said, "Did you remove her?" Because my friends told me, they were like, "What the fuck? Why would she even ask?"
Yeah, I talk shit about you every day.
No,
I've never heard. Actually, do you want to go talk to me?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Royal.
Yeah, because
Royal, Royal won't accept my friend request because of her. You know that, right? She believes me.
Royal's just trolling.
Yeah, but it's fucking funny if she's scrolling with it. It's not funny because Last is he's really evil. She hates women so hard.
Yeah, she's pretty foul.
But reality, why can't Royal see that?
I don't know. She'll come around. They'll get in a fight eventually because girls like Last always end up getting in fights with their friends, and I think Royal will realize once they get there.
So true.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 5 hours to sit down and
John, you fucking recording?
Yeah, I live stream myself and record everything I listen to on this stupid app, so I never forget how stupid it is.
John.
I felt a little bitchy.
But when I did talk, like her voice would be very weird, very like sing-songy. Hi, how are you? And like at Christmas, they usually would come for Christmas, and it was like I didn't know.
You know, my greatest revenge
is
the anonymous featured hours. Recording these people have these horribly stupid conversations and wasting their time.
Would be glassy,
My greatest joy.
and she was like walking around eggshells around her Scientology husband, and it was.
Theoretical calculus. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and differential equations. Yeah. Hey, that's what I took. Yeah, well, that's number.
What you doing?
I like the raunchy genetics going on.
See them double helix. Can we Bill or Ruben?
Look, Rich, it's you calling yourself.
We're leaving Ruben out of this.
No, like.
What up? Yeah, that's Yael.
God, she's fucking insufferable, dude.
I know.
I fucked with her for like 10 minutes earlier. Kept saying, say it, bitch, it's Tay-Satch. She's like, yeah, you're fucking Tay-Satch kids. And then she started ranting, and she thought she got away from me and shit, but I was the moderator. So then I waited until she opened her mic, and she started like trying to talk at everybody and shit. And then she got kicked to the fucking room. I did the same shit she always does to me. She's such a super cunt. How many accounts you got left? Just one or two?
I got one left. It's a new one.
No shit, man. That sucks. Alright, a little order some food. Later, buddy.
Okay, bye.
Officially stepping away. It seems that way to me.
Have you seen that Hamas has agreed to a cease?
Violent shelter, and I thought that my sister maybe she was being abused, and so I was kind of taking her behavior. She was acting so weird because, like, a lot of times, like a woman who's being abused, she's being beaten. A woman will act like the same way, really sing-songy, walking on eggshells. And so I didn't know if she was being abused or if it was the Scientology. So it really was messing with my mind, and I'm just now realizing that, like, tonight. That's crazy. Wow.
And that's actually a hallmark of many different cults and high control groups is when you are with an outsider to that group, you have to look like you have everything totally together. And your life is great because you are a constant representation of this group that you're in. So you have to look like you have the keys to the universe, and your life is on track, and everything is great, and any problem that they might have might be solved by Scientology or Mormonism or Jehovah's Witnesses, anything like that. So that's absolutely a hallmark of these high control groups.
I'm gonna have nightmares still. No, I'm just kidding.
Scientology almost gave me nightmares the way I was way down the rabbit hole, season 2 of the Remedy shit so early, like the first day. I was like, yeah, this might give me nightmares, but it's just so. I'm through with darkness, you better figure it out.
It is fair by telling you that there are two ways to read this. Okay? The first way to read this is to read this without uncollapsing Jesus' will into Allah's will and to grade it to Allah's will. The other way to read this is to collapse the will of Jesus and collapse the will of Jibreel to say that these acts of creation were not done independently of God, right? That these acts
by the Holy Spirit, okay? No other prophet's been supported by the Holy Spirit. And it's not saying Gabriel here, it's saying supported by the Holy
Fucking
Spirit.
stupid. Beyond stupid.
They were just flickering lighters.
There's a photo of Muhammad Atta going through the transit.
We've all have had our ups and downs here with each other, but I mean, I think you do sometimes do some stuff sometimes, and I don't know if you forget about it or you play it off, because a lot of people now have like said to me that you have actually like said some stuff about me, you know, and it's okay. I don't care. Wait, hold on. I don't care. I swear to God, I don't care. I think it's actually silly, very childish, and very embarrassing as like you know as a woman we're sitting having this conversation. No, I swear. Ethel, I swear, I'm literally sitting here outside in my leather jacket, just like, you know, trying to, because you know, for me, I want you all to be in my rooms and shit, but I'm so tired of people fighting each other. So what I want to say to you is that I feel like you do some stuff, and then you forget about what you've done, and then people will come here and attack you, and then you'll be like, why are you guys attacking me? The thing is,
release the baby.
They kicked them. See, this is why Anonymous is great, because
they may be trying to do that. Also,
what it doesn't make sense. It's kind of that's the kind of shit that Israel does. Like, is we would agree on the ceasefire, and then they attack.
Oh no! Israel's still attacking.
No, but what I'm saying is Hamas attacked the IDF, right? So Hamas is sitting there happy to agree on the ceasefire, and then they did an attack like that.
No, but Israel's still attacking. Before, like, just because the Hamas agreed, it doesn't mean that the Israeli attack stopped. Israel's still on the periphery of Gaza City, and tanks are shelling and they're killing people. So nothing stopped. And Gaza City is where all the what do you call them? The Gazan elites live. That's where the main Gazan clans are. So they have 2 years to prepare for this, and it's going to be a bloodbath, I think, for the Israelis, and they know it. And they even said that they expect very high casualties if they go into Gaza City. Now, they did reject the plan for occupation, meaning the IDF rejected the plan for occupation. They said they just can't do it. They cannot do it. They cannot occupy. There's no way, because you know. And the thing is with Israelis now, they have to keep moving. If they stop moving at any time, then Hamas would just build a shaft and go up behind them and to their side and ambush them. So they have to keep moving. So a lot of them just want to get the fuck out of there as quick as possible. So if they occupy, then that gives Hamas a target-rich environment, which I think Israel knows. But but we'll see what happens Friday. Now, there's been a lot of chatter on Iran and Israel going at it again.
Iran's not doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, guys?
What's up? I don't think you're going to be the ones to start it.
Yeah, I don't actually speak Korean. I just have it on my profile.
That's nice.
But yeah, what's the new update though on everything going on? So it says breaking: Israeli War Cabinet has decided. Israeli War Cabinet have decided not to respond to Hamas' acceptance of the new hostage ceasefire deal. The deal would have been seeing the release of 10 living and 18 deceased hostages in exchange for 60 days ceasefire and Israeli withdrawal in the north of the strip to the security belts.
Why are you reading that?
So it's like I get it from Telegram. So it says this is it's a channel called Rerun Never. So let me see where they get their source from. Hold on.
I can't see anything to do either.
Yeah, it's not giving me the source.
You have to be careful with those things, bro. People just make shit up. People just take a tweet and then put it on there.
Oh, I see. Well, where do you get your sources from?
I mean, every major outlet, regardless of which side you're looking at it from, if the last update was a couple of days ago, just say that Hamas says that they agrees on the ceasefire, but there isn't anything about Israel responding.
Okay.
Like Edward said, Israel has until Friday.
Wait, who said that? Snowden, you said?
Edward did. What's that?
Give me a second, I'm getting a call.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm checking to see if Mikhail Senate was suspended. He wants me to check.
Already?
According to him, if he was, he hasn't done anything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hard to believe. I guess he has been suspended. Wow.
That's crazy. I wonder what for.
Yo, to everyone. Salam alaikum, everyone. Good evening.
Alaikum assalam.
I hope you all were good seeing you always, my dear brother. Always good seeing you. Free Palestine always.
Owen.
What's going on, bro?
How are you, Randall?
I'm gonna come back in 1 minute.
Edward, it's quite good actually. We had like a quite good discussion with everyone here. There was some crazy characters here, but it was all a relatively peaceful room. So.
What do you mean? Here?
There was BB was here, Alien was here, Resistance. Resistance, they were all here. Wednesday, we're having just a good discussion without anyone going off, except a couple of people. I moved to the audience.
Yeah, when you don't have drama, everybody leaves.
Yeah, literally, that's what happened. Yeah, BB came back and BB said the same thing. It was like it's crazy how the room just becomes quiet once we're having a discussion, like a peaceful discussion. It's not even mad.
Human beings don't want peaceful discussion. We want antagonistic relationships.
Yeah.
That makes us grow.
Yeah, it makes us angry.
I've always said I'm happiest when I'm mad.
Like Scotty lost it. Scotty left the room. It was me and Scotty. His mod. Scotty lost it. He was like, "Yeah, I've had enough." Apparently yesterday he threw his phone and smashed his phone up and down on the floor. I'm like, what?
Who did? Scotty?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Scotty! He's only been here like a week, and he's going into he went into Andy's whatever the religious rooms. I'm like, what are you doing going in there? You're not even, those rooms are serious. He raged. So did he get on your phone? I didn't know. He didn't say he's.
No, I think he used a new screen. I think.
Oh my God, Scotty! I wonder who did it to him.
I don't know. He puts himself in the deep end. He throws himself to the deep end.
He does. He's good, but he doesn't. He's only been here for a week. Remember? I don't know if you know. He's brand new, and he's on a mission. He's brand new and on a mission. But he, his house now has almost 1,000 people. It's only actually he's been here for 2 weeks, I believe. So it's less than 2 weeks. And his house is almost up to 1,000 people. So,
Yeah, that's good. I went away for like 4 days, come back, and he's got like 1,000 followers, so like over 1,000 followers in 4 days. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? How do you manage that?
Yeah. Yes, people, starting rooms.
Yeah, I'm one of the mods in the house, or there's like team. I don't know, a team member or something. I can room.
Yeah, me too. And I got mine is mine has a bug where the replay thing keeps coming on, and I can't. But yeah, but he goes into healthy debates and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing in there? Like, there's no healthy debates in that room.
Yeah, it's all one thing.
Oh, there was some drama in that room yesterday, actually, or the day before, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
Okay.
Between JB, that guy, I don't know him.
Okay.
And Pepe. And they both doxed each other. They got so mad they doxed each other.
Dude, I had it out with him. Amir annoyed me earlier. I was like, Black Rabbi was insulting Wednesday. I said to the room, I'm gonna call Black Rabbi a boy instead of a man, because a boy doesn't. No, it's funny because a man doesn't talk to a woman like that. And Amir was like, you can't say that racist stuff. You can't say that racist stuff. I clarified what I meant by it, obviously, when I said it.
I totally crashed out on Amir last week or the week before. He kept pushing me. Last year, heated debate, and he tried pushing me last year too about the drug cartels in Mexico. And
I remember you guys having a bit of a funny one about that. Yeah.
Last year, and then he tried again last year, and I was like, nope, not doing it. Because and then he tried a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, I'm muting up, I'm not responding, and he just started calling me telling me I'm not a real Muslim, and saying that if I believe that we should go after the drug cartels, then.
And just remember, this guy in the audience records everything, so it's still one of
No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Everybody knows.
No, I'm just saying, this guy just records everything, doesn't he? So in the audience is John,
what?
John.
Kick him out. Kick him out. You're a mod, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Islam, this works with yours. It doesn't work with Islamics.
Let me speak on it. Before we get to the free will,
First, I said this is a direct act of creation from God. It was God who literally put life in the world. So what's the problem with that?
What's that? What's that?
You said that it doesn't hold under my view because I claim direct creation from God, right?
The act that Jesus did through his agency could have been otherwise.
I got asking myself for the last 2 months, the amount of threats.
Costs. There is no way other than that. Alright? But I'm not the one holding to free will. You are. You're holding to agency. So he could have chosen to not do it. He could have chosen to not do it. Why I'm bringing it? No way, I don't think
I got asking myself for the last 2 months.
Can you instruction from me because I'm using agency in this whole thing. Yeah, go ahead.
so Islamic, what she's saying is that, look, unless, okay, obviously we live in the part to articulate to bear with me. What she's saying is that unless you grant, what she's saying you're not granting, unless you grant the possibility that the agency of something or someone can be completely overtaken by Allah's agency or Allah's will, that unless you grant that it's possible for Allah's will to completely, you can say, diminish the independent agency of an entity like Jibreel is what I'm right, exactly. Unless you grant that, the argument would. So that's a pretty straightforward response by Islamic, but he was simply granting that. He's saying that it's possible. No, yeah, everyone is arguing, trust me. Like, this is
That's what I'm saying. Then why do they freaking hold to animism? Why? Why that whole?
This is not an determinist position.
It is. Allah will that that would happen. And Jesus would have done it and ought to have done it.
Don't be confused. Is the thesis that free will and agency is compatible with determinism. Okay, that's not what compatibilism is. Right? So you can still be a determinist. Also compatible with it. You can understand that.
I understand it.
Nuggets, you have to. No, Nuggets. You have to bring an argument against compatibilism.
I don't think I'm refuting compatibilism here.
You have no arguments. You just like we need to
I'm saying it's a I tell you what, one second. I'm saying if the refutation here is everything is ordained by Allah's will, right? Then there is no such room in which we can accommodate Jesus. That's a fucking movie piece of shit. Basically, Islamic should say I'm compatible with determinism. That's how I'm compatible.
Listen, you have to bring an argument against compatibilism.
Islamic, listen, this is what Islam and I are saying.
Choice. Look, we have multiple choice decisions. Right? We don't have absolute free will. We have multiple choice decisions. Right? And those decisions are made by us. And those decisions are actualized by the will of Allah.
And when Allah will do it?
When Allah wills what?
Is it ought to be the case that what Allah wills must necessarily happen?
Absolutely.
like Kafirut, wanted to do the act of creating, like God does, as it's used in the Quran, right? He's using
follow, Nargis, you gotta follow. Remember what I said. When Jesus chose to do this, right? It was God who created the ruh of the bird. It was God who did it. I don't understand
Why did Jesus choose this to begin with? Can you
Why does it matter?
pause it from the Quran that Jesus chose to do this?
Why does it matter?
Can you pause it from the Quran that Jesus chose this?
By Allah's permission.
But he chose it, right? And then Allah granted it, right?
Yes. You sure? Yeah.
Okay, so what comes first, Allah's will or Jesus?
What do you mean?
Who chose what?
What do you mean?
Who chose what first?
What do you mean? Who chose what first?
Did Allah decree His will first?
About what?
Dude, Allah's will is a decree. Now, whether Jesus wants it or not.
We're talking about in this specific situation.
In your paradigm, where Jesus does not take a divine nature, right? Doesn't hold a divine nature. The only divine nature would be that of Allah, right? Then only and only His will goes. So it starts with His will and ends with His will. It starts with His will and ends with His will.
God's will is to let him choose. What's the problem?
Okay. So the very fact. Okay, so His will is to let him choose. He could have chosen otherwise. But in the end, what ought to happen?
What do you mean what ought to happen? What do you mean what ought? There are multiple things. What are you talking about? What ought to happen?
It is Allah's will that is a final decree.
You're trying really hard.
Yeah.
Dude, you're trying really hard. I just gave you the defeater. Who's going to be chosen? And Allah went and punished. Yeah, he could have chosen to do otherwise. And there are many other ways Allah could bring people to the truth. If Isa chose not to do it, he says, I didn't want to do this, you wouldn't have done it. You wouldn't have asked for God's permission. You could have done something else. Allah grants people
You don't see it.
Allah grants people the ability to choose. What's the problem?
Okay, so me as an outsider, let me ask this. Okay, so Jesus, I guess, right, asked Allah to bring a bird back to life. Am I correct?
It says Islamic position.
Okay. So he has this ability to do so, correct?
He has the ability to do so, yes.
Yeah, he brings it.
I'm asking me.
No, I'm asking everybody. So he has the ability. Okay.
Agnes believes in like multiple gods. She believes in the person who she believes in. Don't confuse me with her.
Let's not go there.
I'm just asking a question because I don't know what's your guys' metaphysics. So.
Yeah, no, because I already told you that an attribute is not another person. That's metaphysics.
Your God takes
Really, Marcus, you're really disturbed. If you think that attribute is, you're really disturbed if you think attribute. You're really disturbed if you don't understand the distinction between attributes and agency. You're really disturbed if you don't understand.
Okay. So let's get back to it. So Christ, right? Japan says out of his free will, I want to bring the bird back to life. And he breathes in this bird, right? And brings it back to life. But I'm being told that only Allah can bring things back to life and be a creator, correct?
You're saying that only Allah can.
No, I'm asking, is that correct or not? I don't know. Does Allah use created things to bring things to life? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, my He gave people the ability to perform actions, and the effects of those actions, right, are created by God.
Yeah, and like if they wanted to out of their agency or their free will, hey, can I bring something back to life? Sure.
Yeah, they can ask for permission from God, and then God will grant it. And then
Okay, so that this agency, this created entity, this individual can perform the acts of bringing something back to life, correct?
well, it's God who's actually bringing him back to life. It is a person who is performing an action.
If the individual prior to ask, hey, out of my free will, I see this dead thing, can I bring it back to life, right? And I blow in its mouth, and it comes back to life. You're saying, well, Allah said, yeah, that's fine, right? That's cool.
And Allah did it. Allah is the one who actually brought it back to life.
But the breath of the individual is what's blown into this dead animal, correct?
Right, and that breath has no power, right? That breath has no power. God is the one, right, who brought it back to life.
Okay, so God's breath is in this individual blowing into a bird, correct? Or
it's a breath from him. It's not a piece of him or a part of him.
But it's in this individual through his mouth, correct?
And it's also not like he just said, okay, I have free will, I'm gonna create a bird, you know, like, just God told him, like, you do this act, now it's gonna come to life. It's not like he,
Okay, Russ, you're asking, right? Does God give people the ability to perform miracles?
Yeah,
the answer is yes. And the deeper understanding of that is that person, like, has no power, right? Has no power in and of himself, right? You could either take the position that God gave him the power by using him as a proxy, by using him as a pipeline, right, to deliver the effect of the action. You take that position.
Okay, I'm just asking the question. That was it. But thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And if I may, the Bible clearly shows that all the miracles performed by the Son is made because of the Father. So in John and also in Acts 2:22 it shows that.
Oh yeah, if we're arguing against on the Bible, but I was just
Yeah, therefore the similarity, right?
position.
Therefore the similarity which I was asking to be granted only for this particular aspect of the Trinity. Yes, the logical problem of the Trinity prevails. The unintuitive nature of the Trinity prevails. But I'm saying in this particular aspect, perhaps we can be generous.
yeah, but I mean, what's the Trinity within there?
No, she means in terms of its incoherency, those things are stuck and will never be.
Everything resolved, right?
Exactly.
Those are
Here is the possibility of like an infinite amount of beings, whatever, like 3 beings or however many beings, having an identical will to that of God, right? That's what we're granting here. What we're not granting
that's it.
is like
That's all we're granting. Yeah, exactly.
yes, right. So
Exactly.
let's say now if someone asks a question to the Trinitarians where we ask them the question, hey, Roger, how many wills are there in the Trinity? And they say 3. Well, then that would still be monotheism, right? That would still be, then you could not say that's monotheism, right? But sure, like if we, right, but if we say, if we ask the Trinitarian that, hey, how many wills are there in the Trinity? And how many awarenesses are there? And how many independent ages are there, right? And they all say 1. Then, my life, that's a monotheism.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
Yes, yeah.
You're definitely right on that.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you guys just like trying to figure out how to speak English or something? Because how long are you guys gonna talk about this for? This is a waste of time. It's like a bunch of neurotics or something talking about nothing.
Yeah, you would take the orthodox position that we believe in one mind, one will, one power. Yeah, so I get you.
Well, that's
again, Pepe's moralization and lectures on being moral and being a good person. Wow, stirring the pot yet again. Congratulations, Dr. Peepee. You're a clubhouse legend, a clubhouse hero, a real world zero. Great work. You're doing God's work. You're such a fucking saint. It's unbelievable. You know, you try to do your reputation. You're trying to do your reputation management because for years you came on here, used the N-word, screaming at people, creating hate rooms, hate speech with Mon, your disgusting rag of a woman. So congratulations, Pepe. You've done it yet again. What an incredible leader you are. What an incredible educator you are, Pepe. I'm sure after your room fills up, you're going to kick me to the goo. You're going to kick me out of your stupid room. And I can't wait to get out of your stupid room. I just wanted to come back and remind you one more time just how stupid you are. And maybe you should stop creating stupid clubhouse rooms. Try reading a book. Try doing anything other than stirring the pot with your stupidity. Okay, I am complete.
Shit, that guy's so weird. So good. Where am I from? From Phoenix. Where are you from, Caesar? Oh, hi, Harriet.
Hi, Pepe. How are you?
Good. Pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah.
I've been trying to come in the Caucasian spaces a lot more this week because I heard there was a blow up over the weekend.
It was, yeah. Me and another person were part of it. Yeah. It's two of us crackers going at it.
That's crazy.
Disparaging each other. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, crackers fight too. It happens.
Wait, but the title says today voting for that. What the fuck? I'll take that.
Picture terrestrials. You know, there's videotape of it. There's more evidence of that than I've ever gotten. How do we know that it's not a bug in the screen? Or like a piece of dust? They use the thermographic. They use the different angles. You can tell that. So how do you know it's signatures? The U.S. government. How do you know it's that that's directly from the airplane? Have you seen it? It could be like unifying like technology. This is one of the ET. They have the alien bombs. They run. No, that's like fan art. That's not real. Even the moon landing was fake. I mean, it's more real than a flying donkey with wings. Flying donkey with wings. It's just a guy that believes in aliens. Oh my god, bro. What?
Not too much on aliens, Potato. I think aliens are a very interesting species that are protected in this stuff.
They're communicating. There are multiple races. There are races, trees, non-lucky. There are various levels of this that you don't know about. The face for it, the big, way tall.
He's a potato. He's
aliens? Why haven't I ever met an alien in my life? Captain, she's running away from you, bro. You saw this.
Have you ever met your God in real life?
Yeah, wait, Captain speaking again?
This is fun, bro. What are you talking about?
Never mind, bro. I know another captain with the same name.
Somebody she ran away?
Yeah. Who's Todd? Kitover. Yo, Captain, do you believe in aliens? No? Yes, Avatar here believes in aliens. And he's speaking for the Bible. That's what
You believe in the map, the flying dot?
There's no evidence. Aliens are extraterrestrials.
He's talking about ETs from aliens.
Yeah, that's ET's extraterrestrials. That's literally what ET stands for. But now there's no proof of them even existing. You know what's real?
The Abrahamic faith.
Jins, aliens are real. There are jins that used to work, but aliens that.
Why you think I have the videotape was an alien? I don't see any tape. I don't see the flying donkey. I don't see the flying donkey video. If you guys would do
It might be right. They want us to think about aliens. They want us to believe that aliens come from outer space. Little do you know, aliens don't come from outer space. They're already in our region at all. 100%. It's just like he has no secrets, bro. And like space is down, bro. Up beneath the water. The Bermuda Triangle is one way to be teleported to a whole different location. Also,
if you've been in there, how did you get back up to tell us?
what do you mean? I didn't go to that way. I went to the pyramids, to the Amazon jungle. The jungle with that inclusive. I went to the pyramid, the only active pyramid that's known to man. I went to that pyramid.
Well, like a lot of people ask me, are they good painters?
But like the thing about those little girls is like I don't talk about it because it's just like it's very that place is very demonic.
Yeah.
What's what you know, bro?
Marcus Garvey from Earth.
Invisible. It's called invisible elementary school.
Maybe he got online learning. And we don't know
I'm not even seeing his board members. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, he don't have it.
It's called transparency. I don't see board members. I also don't see employees. And the reason why I'm bringing this stuff up is he can't Bible wants to take a portion of whatever income you get in order to keep from getting flagged by the IRS. On your 990, you have to show that you're actually putting a majority of your funds towards the mission. That's how you keep your exemption status. And I don't see employees, I don't see overhead. So a lot of it's not 990 for the amount of money. Ma'am.
He ain't got no mission statement.
They all moved to Las Vegas. We got quite a bit of them, for at least number-wise. As far as encountering them, we are large. We're a state with a large population of mostly people who moved here. So it's I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge. I know in Montana, like where my mom and my brother live, that's been noticeable to them. But yeah, I haven't really noticed it much here. But the guy who originally asked me the questions left. I don't know what room he heard me in. Oh, Harriet's a mod. I didn't know that. Amazing. Where are you? Are you from Houston, Harriet?
I'm sorry, you just say my name off of my boyfriend into hip hop.
Oh, well, I don't want to talk to you if you're listening to hip hop.
Okay, yeah. Say hi,
I was asking, are you from Houston?
No, I'm from Dallas. Say hi,
Oh,
Dallas.
Dallas.
What it do?
What do you do? Let's make a movie, buddy. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Quick question. I know you have a boxing background. So, who do you got, Canelo or Crawford? And I don't. Sometimes you get.
I don't think
Where you left, you left Russia, right? To come here. Great. Perfect. So do you support our position or the Russian position?
What is position in US?
Hey Jacob, check your DMs.
It's going to be this deal.
I agree.
Yeah, it's gonna be the end of it, pretty soon, so I don't know why we're arguing about this. It's just, I don't think it makes sense. It's about over.
Hey, John. Hi, John. Hi, Jake.
You're very sensitive about these things, it's like,
Yes, I am.
why would you be sensitive about what's in
Because I'm a human being. That's what I do.
countries, like, are you caring about, you mentioned about Vietnam, did you care about the people in Vietnam as well?
I wasn't born then.
Hey, I hate to interrupt you, Jacob. Check your DM. I just texted you my telephone number. Text me back because I need your help getting signatures on petitions to get on March primary ballot.
I got you wrong.
Хорошо. Хорошо.
Хорошо. Спасибо.
Пожалуйста.
What does this mean?
What are you doing? Just talk.
Actually, I was gonna make some coffee.
It's a morning.
It's morning.
Where's that? Where's that?
I think it's silly these fights are allowed to take place personally, but they make money.
You know, it's funny, didn't John say he didn't really give a fuck about you or what you're talking about in your rooms, but he always seems to be here and listening.
John's fine.
He left and he came back.
He's streaming on like 15 phones right now.
Yeah.
He's just doing his thing. It's fine.
Weirdo.
Yeah, he's running for Congress too, so he's trying to do some fundraising, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, John, I would just like ask, like, you're gonna have you have so many videos of you doing really weird stuff on YouTube. It's all over. In fact, you're like broadcasting it, like, oh, John Kitover for Congress, and you're like in your underwear doing yoga stuff and saying really weird things. I mean, I don't know, John.
disgusting. I can only imagine.
I've never disliked John. He's like very disruptive person. He's hard to understand. You know, like it's just like I don't know why he does what he does. In other words, that's why I find him hard to understand. But I don't think he's a bad person. So I've always put up with him. I'm one of those people who like does not look at the chat.
Well, I was looking down at the audience and I saw it.
Being a racist, like, see, you know, I can't like read and talk at the same time, so I have to rely on what other people say in the chat. I'm gonna have a very simple brain.
That's why I always keep an eye on the chat. What's up, your peeps? Come up.
Oh yeah, she'll have something to say. She hasn't raised her hand yet. Why?
I always invited her.
There she is.
What y'all got going on?
Hey, Angel.
So I've been hearing y'all been keeping up a lot of trouble going on.
Yeah, there's white on white violence dominating the app, at least for the last few days.
So what kind of trouble you've been having going on in the hallways and you know, keeping up a lot of trouble around here, a lot of smoke going on.
Yeah, well, today there was no shots fired in the hallways, so you know we're in the clear. We're not causing trouble today.
Well, I've just been wondering because I'm like, you know, I come to some, you know, white spaces. I'm versatile like that, but you know, it's just y'all have turned it to like we have the dark side. Y'all turned it to the white side. Y'all been having some fucking drama going on over here. So I just been chilling, just yeah, I'm just enjoying the content. Like y'all been getting the business clear up here.
Did you hear me in my rooms? Did you hear me in any of my rooms?
No, after you got clipped, I didn't like.
Oh, but you heard me before I got clipped.
Yeah, I was.
Did I sound like a really mean person?
Yeah, please. No, I had mixed feelings because it was just kind of like.
Just
like everything that happened with Roger, and then it's like JB.
Well, I admit I was being mean. I'm not lying that word.
You are racist, dude.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's just like. Hell, it just come on you a bad thing.
How are you? Drink or something.
I'm speaking.
He's always drunk and walking around outside for whatever reason.
You know what?
Well, I'm just saying, like after the whole
You got the microphone. Come on, kiss ass.
He's too drunk.
Certainly not.
Sleep down every day. Every time we talk to him.
I'm just saying, like all the shit that's been going on, like I just told myself, like I'm not in it. Like I'm just trying to stay out of it. You know, I did hear they're like Roger's coming back, so people need to be prepared for his comeback. So
I think he did come back.
Well, I'm just sitting there just watching. I don't know. I had a really busy day today for real. I was in and out today.
Well, I mean, he's you know talked to people who talked to me, and you know he didn't think I doxed him, but he had to ask the question. It's like, is it? I hear rumors though. Is it true? And it's like, no. Like I took a screenshot of a picture from a YouTube video he did with another Clubhouse member, and it's from a few years ago, back when everybody knew his name, but they still know him by that name. And I crossed the name out now, like the next day or 2 days later, I was in Jazzy's room, and there were this guy, Mike Freeman, or I don't know what he goes by.
So why is this Keating guy? I've been in some of his spaces saying that Jazzy, even JBC, Jazzy has nothing to do with nothing.
I don't think Jazzy had anything to do with it. I really don't know who gave him the info.
Why is Keating telling everybody Jazzy did it?
Keating's a troll.
Oh, okay.
Spaces. He's a younger man. He's pretty Christian. He's an offensive troll.
No, I mean I've heard him sometimes. I've been in some of his spaces. He comes in some dark side rooms sometimes. But
yeah. I call him a Pepe stand. Like he does kind of. He would come in my rooms a lot. He kind of does.
Well, Pepe, you know, some of the allegations and some of the, one of the legs that they stand on, even JB, like the biggest things that I've heard him say is that they don't like it when you say, oh, you call people N-words and stuff, and be like, oh, I'm just trolling.
No, they're saying
they're saying they're tired. Well, they're saying they're tired of you and some white people.
Yeah, but no, he's not actually. With him, the really weird thing about him, and I won't get into it, but you know what? I didn't want to take shots today, so at people, but I'm not going to do it. But I just, I have used slurs as actual insults on this app.
But you know what? It's like black people can come together like Ultron, but the Jewish people, Jewish community, they were saying that they're tired of you being racist towards them too.
Like, go ahead.
A lot of people saying that from the Jewish community, but I think it's more so the
He's not Jewish. He's not Jewish.
It's more the Jewish community, I would have to say, that's more mad than the black community, because they were just like,
it's just Jane.
Because a lot of the black people is just like, if they fuck with you, they do, and if they don't, and then it's like, if they don't, they're just like, we're not
how the Jewish community works.
Well, they're not writing letters, they're not writing emails, they're not reporting you, they're just like, fuck him, he's a cracker, we don't fuck with him, he's blocked, and then they're going on.
This is how it works. Is like a good chunk of the people I talk to on here are Jews.
Hey, Pepe, can I ask you a dumb question? This is really dumb, I don't know, but how did you find out, or how do you know when you get clipped? Is it just you can't get on the app?
Well, you'll just all of a sudden you'll just hear nothingness and it blacks out. It's weird. It's different from getting clipped. I mean, in the past you get.
It just sends you to the app store, right?
Yeah, it would just like it's like when you first open the app and you can't see anything anymore. Or like when you need to sign up, it will send you to that screen. Or in the past, you would see just the hallway and you'd have a red bar at the top and it would say, you violated community guidelines or something.
I see.
That just meant I had to delete it.
Well, Pepe, do they know that, like, not all, but some dark side spaces, like black people let you come in? Do they know that, or?
Yeah, like, okay, like WAC 100 on Mondays when Stevie Nunez would have his spaces, I was always modded up. Like a lot of
that's because Stevie thought you were Mexican. Everybody thought you were Mexican.
No, he didn't. He knew I wasn't. He knew I was trolling.
Yeah.
I know.
But I like when he came up with Freaky White. I think that's his good.
But I only trolled with the Mexican thing because everybody was saying, like, you're not a real white, you're one of those Mexican whites from Phoenix. It's like, whatever the fuck that means. And
then your picture, they're like, he's got a tan or he's Mexican.
We'll call him Spike P as well. So.
I mean,
but you don't sound Mexican, so that's why it's like, nah.
Yeah, I definitely don't. I don't know. It's just, but you have to understand, like, the larger, so you remember back when you had the really big rooms on here? There's like hundreds of people, like those.
Yeah, Lou had one today. It was almost 400 people. He was talking about how he knows here to take out some black artifacts out of the Smithsonian Museum. The
He's just talking shit. I don't give a fuck.
He also said you were 75. He also said you were irrelevant.
I like JP. I go into his spaces a lot.
That's
He
fine.
has some pretty good topics. But before that, I was already wanting the other debates. Before Jay took over, I was already wanting.
Yeah, well, that's kind of where a lot of us would go to healthy debates. Like I used to like Brent's rooms and even Roger's rooms like quite a bit more. But that was kind of just like a stomping ground for a lot of us on one side of the app that we'd go and hang out.
Well, I think that as I'm gonna close with this, I think you guys as white people, just trying to figure out how to get along. You ain't gotta like each other, but don't kill each other. And if you're having a bad day, don't you dare fuck up anybody else's. Okay.
Hey, Bitch, why are you in here? Because you had a lot to say in a room the other day. Like, why are you here? Bitch, leave. I wish she would raise her hand.
Who is that, Monica?
No, it's
bitch.
lovely. She's lovely. She's just fugly, actually.
Well, even with Monica, like JD and Monica, I think they apologized. I'm not saying they're friends, but I think that there was some type of issue.
You have to understand, Monica. Okay, just like I know, like in the blacks. So, long story short, the reason. Okay, I like on this app, I would have these big spaces and shit, and it was like, known at least here on this app, which doesn't mean much. I'm just talking on this app. But if it wasn't for Mon, it would go a lot differently. So she's been here since season 1. She knows, especially from the black side of the app, which is primarily.
I feel like that's your connection, and that's why you're still accepted by black people.
That's not even connection, bro. Like,
yeah. So I'm just. Can I finish?
Because the motherland, like, I'm a black woman. I don't fuck with Pepe because of mud. I fuck with Pepe because one time I was in one of these spaces and I was hearing the rhetoric that was being spewed. 2, 3, 4. I was hearing the rhetoric that was being spewed and it made me nervous. And I'm like, God damn, shit fucked up, right? And there was a man that came off mic to black men. Black King, foundational African American student. And it was like, here,
foundational black American, African American.
Let Harriet finish.
Yes, but what I'm saying, you girl type thing, you know who I'm talking about. But what I was saying was, when they came off mic, they was like, hear ye, cracker motherfuckers. We built this nation, right? And it was a lot of rhetoric about how black people built this nation and how we were the first investments into the economy here. And you know what? Pepe said, you know what, cracker motherfuckers, y'all move out the way and let this African American man speak. And that's when I got a lot of respect for him, because nigga, he not like.
Well, I was just gonna say too is, I did say too. I said, Mom's not the spokesperson for Pepe.
What? That's not what I'm saying. It's like you didn't let me finish my point. That's why I couldn't get it across. So she was somebody that was here from season 1. She knew how people operated. So she would say like, hey, watch out for this guy. He's kind of a loose cannon. And then she'd say, oh, this guy is cool. Oh, this guy, be careful. Like, she would give me these pointers, not because they were black, but more because of their personalities. Now, when it came to black people particularly, I remember, going into, Freddie Roosevelt's spaces, Herm's spaces. These are people I would have never gone to.
Yeah, I know you and Herm were cool. I know that.
Yeah, and so I would have never gone into their rooms on my own, and I was actually, I was like, God damn it, I'm the only fucking white person here. It's 300-400 fucking black people. I'm just like, wow, this is awkward. And, she'd be like, no, just do it. And then, I would go into the room, and then they were actually, pretty cool with me, and, all of a sudden, it's just they were used to me being in their spaces.
And we would line some of them up in white America.
Yeah, and so I would say, I did, if you were to ask me when I first joined this app, did I think that, black people would, and I'm being realistic here, who were the people that kind of made it so, my rooms were always kind of happening, and they'd always want to invite like as soon as they saw me enter the room, like invite me on stage, was it because I do think it was like they embraced me they embraced me or accepted me as a white person. Hold on. They accepted me.
It's a lot of healthy debates now.
Hold on. Yeah, I know, but Cray and I we were cool too, so. And I would mock Cray.
Also, what's interesting.
We can find a lot of people from the dark side of your piece.
And so, but that being said, you know, like I did not anticipate that black people would be as accepting or even be the ones that would like join my rooms as much as they did. And if you remember, like most of my mods, which is ironic in white America, were black.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, to some people, looking through their optics, and I'm not even speaking for myself, I'm just saying, some people just like, is this a troll? Is this real? Is he really friendly with black people? Are they putting on a production? What the fuck is this shit?
I was putting on a show for that, like, obviously. Like, when we would come, we had back when you could do the group chats on, in the back channels, we would add everybody that was a mod, and then we would end up so we would make one title that is just, like, kind of harsh against one group of people, might not be black people, might be against women, then it would just be like we would reverse it, you know, maybe 45 minutes in and take a completely different stance. And we were like definitely trolling people.
That's the key word. That's all I kept hearing. Been hearing today. They think that you're using racial tropes.
No, not the slurs. The slurs, like when I call people
to have a way to get away with it, say, oh, you know, God, I really was just trolling. I really.
I didn't say the N-word is a troll. I use the N-word explicitly as an insult.
Well, why do you do that?
Well, because he was actually giving the same. Pepe was cool when he came on this app, and people wanted to come in the room and use racial slurs against him and just be disrespectful to the fucking field.
Well,
And he would meet them with the same energy, and then they go, oh my God, what did he say? What did you say when you first came on stage, or what did you put in the fucking chat? So people were disrespectful as fuck, and they were mad because a white boy is fighting back.
It's all
That was the funny thing when I first joined this app. It's not all shock value. Like the first room I opened, it was actually that the guy, he was more well known than me, because I was new to the app, was sick. No, sick, a black guy. And I think it was like being white, like the beauty of being white and all things white, or some stupid shit like that. It was just like it was a room I made without a house, and it had like a few hundred people in it. It like grew really quickly, like within minutes, and all of these black people were like, oh my God, it's so offensive. And like I was kind of dealing with what I had to deal with. They were like, they would say, go ahead, you can speak, and I'd speak, and they say a black woman would overtalk me, and then they would say something like, you hear that black queen speaking, shut the fuck up, cracker. And I'd be like, wow, amazing. And then so I literally.
There were some Jewish people that said that.
Jewish people don't call white people crackers.
They were saying that they, one that spoke in particular, I'm not going to say her name, she said that I am willing to call truce and, you know, maybe come to a medium with Pepe, but we need to see some change in his behavior. Like all of these racial tropes.
If you're talking about Jane and she's on the opposite side of the political spectrum.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Jane does not get along with the Jewish people.
They're from the Jewish community. They're just like,
yeah, but it's not. But that's where you're not getting it. Okay, the Jewish people on Clubhouse. Jane is not liked by the people on the, more or less on the right. You have people like
because of her.
Because they have different opinions. Why do white Gentiles fight with each other over political differences? I'd fall asleep, and then there was one morning I woke up. It was all Jewish people.
I think they just want an apology and want you to.
Who wants an apology? Which Jews want an
Jewish
apology?
community. Those are people just saying he needs to change his behavior and he needs to.
She doesn't speak for all Jews. Like, with all due respect.
Well, I'm just telling you what they said.
If I told you to respond for the white community, what percentage of white people would say that's appropriate? Like, that's silly?
But are they white? They're not white.
No, I'm saying if the white community, white Gentile community, they're not Gentiles.
Well, I'm just saying, that's what she said. She said he needs to apologize to the Jewish community and we need to see some change in his behavior.
But she does not have do you really, Jesus Christ, when I first joined this app, there was like a huge divide between Jews. You had one space that tended to be a little bit more left-leaning and one that was a little bit more right-leaning. And they did not like each other. They kicked each other out of rooms. They trash-talked each other whenever they got the chance. They just did not get along. So which side are the real Jews? Okay, but which side are the real Jews?
Well, they have a lot of private that you're probably not even privy to.
No, I have listened to the shit they fight about. It's like literally the same shit they fight about.
I mean, that's fine. You know,
what private spaces? What secret Jew spaces do they have? Where are their secret Jew spaces?
That are exclusive, private, just for them, not for anyone else.
Where?
On the app.
Yeah, there's like private rooms.
Just like
we all can have.
We have private spaces. It's not privy to everybody.
Sure.
Same thing.
But you're acting like, I don't know if you've met Shooky. You can get, holy shit. There was Darren, there's Harry, Balzac, he goes by. There's the guy I met, Epi Menendez. He's no longer on this app, hasn't been for like a year and a half.
El Normo.
Well, I would say El Normo's more like a classic liberal. I can understand where people might put him on the right, but he's so... I think he's somebody who kind of can go back and forth between either group, but both groups will kind of look at him. They'll give him the side eye. But you do have the Jews that I've listened to how they talk to each other.
Well, that space that I was in, Norm didn't say anything. It was some other Jews.
But he's not like what I would consider right wing or especially not far right. He's just classic liberal. He's going to be. I mean, if you're somebody who goes with I guess a lot of I don't know, rhetoric from the last 10 years or so on the left, he's probably going to not agree with you and fight back a lot. But he does the exact same thing to people on the further on the right. He's a very consistent individual.
Well, I heard that today in the space that I was speaking of. People saying, "Oh, you don't make enough money. You're black. How are you conservative?" Well, there is a certain thing as independent people. There is a thing as a conservative Democrat. I'm a swinger. I don't stand just on with any party. I swing. Like, you haven't heard of swing states? I swing. If the policy benefits me and my family, I will swing to the right. If the policy benefits me and my family and my community, I will swing to the left.
You're not swinging to the right or the left. You're basically choosing the option. So I would say the options, what's right or left,
I can give you this explanation. I believe that a man and a woman should have a family. But I also believe that a woman has the right to do what the fuck she wants to do with her body. That's kind of like in the middle.
But sure, I'm like in Arizona, if I can recall correctly, I don't know if Howard knows, I believe the majority of people are independent. And so they mostly make up the people in the center. And I'm somebody who kind of thought was fun at the time. I would be like the one right-wing person. Everybody would say is like far right, a Nazi, whatever. That is like, which I'm against. I would say I'm pro-choice, and even economically, I'm not a right-wing person. I'm not a libertarian. I'm not. If anything, I would say I would resemble Democrats economically in some ways.
There are some Democratic libertarians. Like, you guys, I don't know, there was...
Not really.
Yeah, there are.
No.
Yeah, you can be for small government and be a capitalist and still believe women should do what the fuck they want to do with their body.
But
and not believe in gerrymandering. I would call that a Democratic libertarian. That's my opinion.
Now, libertarian takes on both.
We have people on this app that's all they do is talk about capitalism, small government. But when you talk about abortion, I believe women should be able to do whatever they want to. So are you far right or what? What the fuck are you?
Well, no. So libertarians will believe that you can socially, I guess you can say they would be considered because they're more so live and let live. You want to become trans. You want to have an abortion. You want to do a lot of stuff that particularly the religious right is going to push back against. That is where they're so different from conservatives. Conservatives want to hold these social norms, whereas what is very different about everybody on the right and libertarians, or I should say everybody that's conservative and libertarians, is that all of that social stuff they don't care about.
They don't, but I've heard some people on this app that say, I'm a libertarian, all this and that.
Hey, Pepe,
but then when the conversation of abortion comes about, they're like, oh no, well, I think women should do whatever they want to do with their body. I believe abortion is health care. I believe that our health insurance
is in a way
for abortion.
For being honest.
I believe these are a person that identifies as a libertarian say they believe health insurance is their political party.
They're partyless. That's why they're trying to have their own party.
Hey, Pepe, you were right. I found something I put in the chat. Arizona, the number of independents lately is larger than the number of Republicans. Democrats would be third.
Interesting.
I don't know. I get confused sometimes. I get confused with my own self, and it's just because of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a woman. A lot of shit that I go on is not logic. It's on how I fucking feel. My emotion. I have 2 daughters. Okay, so if it's something that's gonna benefit my daughters, or something where they should be able to be liberated and whatever they want to do, I'm swinging that way. However, as a taxpaying person that is middle class, and we all know middle class is damn near obsolete. You're almost fucking poor if you're middle class now, okay? And it pisses me off when I see people who are sitting around on their ass every day, and I'm a black woman, divorced, working my ass off. I have a master's degree, went to college, had kids, worked 2 and 3 jobs, caught public transportation, worked my ass off to get to where I am now. And motherfuckers just want to sit around and smoke blunts all day and fuck like rabbits and have more kids and think that I'm supposed to take care of them. I have a problem with that. And there is a lot of waste in some of these social programs.
I get what you're saying, but I think you kind of have to look at it a little differently, in my opinion. Those people you're referring to that you would consider drain on the system, sure. But if you see economically, where is the wealth going in America? It's going to the top. The redistribution of wealth, and this is something I've kind of like, it's always pissed me off for the last 20 fucking years, and it's increasingly being exacerbated. And I saw something like a year ago that just fucking enraged me. So investment firms or private equity firms, they're going now. They're preying on the most vulnerable people. You have people who live in trailer parks, for example. These are people that have oftentimes fixed incomes. They're retirees, that obviously don't have much of an income to come in. They're buying up these properties. They all of a sudden will double the rent. They're extremely efficient at making it so that, well, and of course it's rent for the lot and the community homeowners association there, or whatever they would call it in a trailer park, and they are then saying like, well, they're basically making it. They've streamlined it so well that like as soon as you cannot pay, they just kick you right the fuck out, and they're pros at it. Like they are now bleeding anyone and everyone they can of money, including the most vulnerable people in the United States. Now, libertarians are the type of people who would say, like, well, it's a non-aggression principle. We're just, that's just how it works. This is how life is. No, okay, it sounds like it sounds psychopathic to me.
Yeah,
and I would say capitalism.
They're okay with a lot of exploitation, but we all know that that's one of the biggest.
Okay, but the most exploitative.
Capitalism. That's one of the biggest concepts of capitalism.
Sure.
Exploitation.
Okay, I get it, but what
and it doesn't matter what way.
Okay, hold on. What a lot of people don't realize is the exploitation that happens from the top. Okay, the people. It used to be that you could work for a company, you would get an actual fucking retirement fund. You could put aside. It was the benefits you could afford to raise a family. Now I understand. Like after World War II, we were not competing globally with other countries. A lot of things. The United States saw its golden days that I don't think we can really reach again because of the circumstances, but. I would say corporate greed, and who are the goddamn, who are the people that are literally the donors for the Democrats and the Republicans? They're wealthy people. Why did Donald Trump, he said, he didn't cut, he basically signed the big, beautiful, retarded fucking bill that's going to put us further in debt.
You mean the revised Project 2025? Because that's all the fuck it is.
I wouldn't quite go there.
That's all the fuck it is.
Not really.
Let's be honest.
No, but what he did is he basically he's going to make sure that the people and the circles that he runs in personally are going to benefit from it because ultimately he answers to them. That's who he cares about pleasing. I mean, Donald Trump is a despicable piece of fucking shit. Like, he's not, number one, I don't think he's a conservative. He ran on a populist platform. He's a self-aggrandizing, narcissistic piece of shit. Like, I really have very little respect about Donald Trump. But here he is. He passes this huge fucking bill that will saddle our country with more fucking debt. And how does he pay for it? Oh, well, he drove his, he posed in a McDonald's uniform, he posed in a goddamn driving a garbage truck, but hey, you white trash pieces of shit that live in rural America who barely are scraping by.
Oh.
Guess what? They're gonna take it, hold on.
No, I didn't know.
Hold on.
Because you guys make it.
Hold on. Let me finish. Your piece, let me finish. No, most white people are not wealthy. Only a small percentage of white people are wealthy. Now, with that being said, he wants to slash like 17 million people from Medicaid. And I remember listening to the excuses these fucking trust fund brats would give, regarding, why they should just, well, if you're living at home and just smoking pot and playing video games all day, you need to get your ass to work. You shouldn't be being funded by Medicaid. Motherfucker, people cannot afford new fucking homes. This is so fucking different from generations. They cannot find new homes. People are not having fucking children. Like what is happening? Like, you need to look out for the average, everyday goddamn American. I do not give a shit about his closest fucking friends. I love the advancements, I'm not a communist, I'm not a socialist or anything like that. But at the end of the day, like, even Henry Ford, which, he had a lot of extreme views, but one I would respect, and some people would say that it was like, he didn't really mean it, but at least what he expressed was that, like, I do not want to make a car that is like beyond reach, financially, of one of my factory workers. It's like, I do think that you should. And Japan's society was a lot different. Japan. So hold on a second.
Him and Ford quoted that he doesn't want none of his workers to be able to afford a car.
No, he said he did not want them to be making cars they cannot afford.
Oh, okay, I got
the opposite. So even when it came to Japan, they have a much different. They're much different than us, which is very interesting from like a sociological perspective. These are people that everything is central to the worker. So, like, if you, for example, get convicted of a crime and go to prison, it's because you do not know how to be a good worker. When it came to a company failing, the cuts came top, then bottom, not to the bottom first. You failed as a leader. What is held sacred in Japan is the worker. And so, as long as they're being good workers, and the people at the top, they make bad decisions, their pay goes first. Period. There's like that was sacrament to Japanese society, and I think at the end of the day, and even going back 20 years ago, we listened to the term golden parachute. You give these CEOs obnoxious amounts of fucking money. They fuck everything up. They lay off a bunch of hardworking, everyday fucking Americans, and then they give this piece of shit a fucking parachute. Like, this is, like, how is that even conservative? It's fucking stupid.
Your example, Japan's a really good one, and I believe it was the Nissan CEO. Because of his mismanagement, they put him in jail. I think he's still serving a sentence.
Well, there's whispers that he's going to merge with Honda.
Well, let him.
Have y'all heard that?
Sure, your piece, let him finish.
So, here's the thing, like, I work for a Japanese company, and Pepe's right, like, a couple of years ago, I guess Nintendo had a flop on, like, one of their products, their sales were way down. The CEO will cut his pay in half. And I think it was Japanese Airlines, Japan Airlines, that had a bad year. The CEO cut his pay to like $100,000. Like, Toyota, their CEO makes like $2.5 million, but he gets about $4 million in dividends, which are only taxed at 15%. But Mary Barham, who runs General Motors here in Michigan, where I'm at, makes $30 million. And Toyota's never had a year where they were not profitable. And in Japan, the CEO just sits at a cube with everyone else. It's not like they have the big corner office. It's not like that at all.
That's a social thing, though.
Yeah, but in Japan, the worker is expected to be completely loyal to the company, and they're expected to act in the best interests of the company. So the idea of going on strike, I don't know about that, but I'm speculating that the idea of going on strike would be abhorrent to them because, oh my God, it would damage the country. You don't have that kind of loyalty here in the United States. It's always us against them, us against, they're trying to screw us over, so we're going to screw them over. And it's an adversarial relationship, whereas in Japan, they see themselves as out the other part of it. It's not just that the CEOs are, are held more accountable. Yeah, that.
Everybody's held more accountable. Like,
yeah,
in other words, they, like I said, like their criminal justice system. This person does not know how to be a good worker. That is, which it's so foreign to us. Obviously, they're a very foreign culture. But they ended up after World War II. We guided them. I don't think they were technically part of the Marshall Plan, but they ended up adopting an economic system somewhat similar to that of the West. But what I think because of their culture, they ended up having, in a way, I think it's a good thing. I mean, the standard of living in Japan is so much better than for the most part, it's been in the United States. Low crime, good health care, just the standard of living in general. It's a lot better than what you would find here. Or
I just want
even a lot of Western countries.
In reference to what Alan just said, and I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna get back out of these clubhouse streets. The last thing I have to do with you guys. But Bernie Sanders, I hate to bring up Bernie, but he brought the burn when he was running for office. He was the only one that really had a structured movement for the working class people, like increasing wages, better health care for low income earners. Like, I've never just been a Bernie fan, but this last run he did, I was like, yeah, that's some good shit for regular working people. He was talking about some good shit, and everybody kind of blowed him off. Even him partnering and collaborating with Andrew Yang, Taiwanese guy running. This guy is proposing UBI. Martin Luther King even spoke about UBI. This economy is so bad, yeah. Everybody could, I don't give a fuck how much you make.
Yeah, but this is, yeah, but you can say whatever you want.
Extra $500 or $600 every month, no matter what.
Where does that money come from? I mean,
we print money. Let me ask you this. Have you ever been to a Federal Reserve Bank?
Yes. Yes. I've been to a mint as well.
I've been to a Federal Reserve Bank. They print money every fucking day and they run money every day. So figure it out. The budget will never be balanced for America. It never has been all the way balanced. Tell me one president where our budget in America has been totally balanced.
Okay, well here's what I think.
Never has.
Here's what I think.
It's never been this unbalanced is the point.
Exactly, and this is the one thing I will say. Okay, whether you go far right, far left, you're in the center, doesn't matter. But let's just go far left. When it comes to the people that you would consider, I guess, parasitic, they're smoking reefers all day, they're doing whatever. I'm pretty sure they don't exist in Cuba. I mean, they lock up people. I'm pretty sure that, to give Cuba credit, a lot of the problems that you might see affect the black community probably do not affect the black community there, because they're not going to allow gangs. They're not going to allow people to not work. They're not going to allow people to do anything harmful. They'll quickly put you into a fucking a prison. I mean, that's that. Any behavior they consider as being antisocial or against the regime, re-education or which might involve imprisonment, but imprisonment, is also on the table. Like, you don't. It's a lot different than a thing. But I mean, even if it comes to
fucking moron.
But even if it comes to, even when it came to the communist people, like to make they have this weird view about them, like they were somehow gonna there'd be a utopian outcome with them. But I mean, if you look at how murderous they were, it was just these are some of the most atrocious people. I mean, and I'm speaking of Japan, for example. We may not like it. I don't think that capitalism is a perfect system. I think it's what's been best overall. Nobody can deny that in terms terms of outcomes. But do I think that there's a lot of exploitation that goes on? That the system is inherently unfair? Yes, absolutely. I totally agree with that. Like, I'm not.
That makes your point about Japan. Like, a lot of things, like, I had a coworker who was from there, and she said in Japan, like, she knew a guy that owned, like, an electronics store in, like, downtown Tokyo. He would ride his bike to work every day, park it in front of his store, he didn't even have to lock it. And I guess, like, a tourist lost his, like, all his money. They mailed it back to his house, all the money intact. Like, that's how safe Japan is.
Yeah, but after working like an 18-hour day.
No, that isn't why. It's because if you do break the law, they don't circle around. There's no, oh, I was poor, my parents were poor, don't give me 4 months instead of 12 years. They're like, no, you did the crime, you're gonna do this.
That's partially true, but I would say that, like, Howard kind of touched on something where, like, working the 14-hour days, that it is a culture where these people, they're going to be highly exploited, and they absolutely work their fucking people to death.
No, I mean, we work till, like, midnight at year-end when we're doing year-end accounting, like, to your point, and you would look at, like, midnight, 10, 11 o'clock at night, half the department was still working. Because, to your point, they don't quit jobs because that's being destroyed. So you look at the...
Yeah, you're correct. They have a whole system where, I remember learning about this, probably within the last year. I knew some stuff about their work culture, but people, when they come out of college, they'll get a job at one of these Japanese companies, but they basically end up from 18 to 80 years old who work at that company. It's the whole like how we operate in the West, where people change careers. They're just applying for different jobs. It's not really much of a thing in Japan. Which it's very foreign to us. I don't know what to make of it.
What they'll say is, we had a vice president who wanted to quit because he had him on, like, a U.S. rotation, and they had him here for 4 years. So they said, he's like, I need to spend more time with my family. So what they did is they put him in kind of like this bullshit position. But it was not like he was quitting, because they don't quit. They will keep you there 40 years.
Well, I was saying, what some biggest problems that you see with Japan, you can kind of see with the United States and other Western countries. I believe their birth rate is lower than ours, and of course they're a highly urbanized country. They are, it's just like, how conducive of a culture is that to, like, the Japanese people existing? They don't have children. They basically wake up, go to work, wake up, go to work, or go to sleep, wake up, go to work. They don't. They basically work till they die. For what? What do they pass on? I'm somebody without kids. I don't mean this like in a mean way.
That's their pyramid scheme that they're having, Pepe. Like, with their retirement, like, Social Security was cool when you had 42 workers paying in to one person drawing out. Now you have, like, 6 people drawing out and 1 worker paying in. That's, to your point, the same problem Japan's having with their retirement system, because they don't have kids. They have an aging population.
Kevin, I wanted to address your thing about the housing and people not being able to afford housing. If that's okay. Because I just looked it up. While the Obama presidency, his goal was to make housing more affordable. So he did 2 things that were significant in that of interest rates, you can't afford that home. That's the first thing that is making why people can't afford homes now.
But how much of that was a correction from, the 2008 housing bubble where you were giving some kind of loans?
It has nothing to do, and that's the thing. It has nothing to do with the housing bubble. There is one reason alone that inflation goes up. When the government prints more money than it's taking in. And we did it under COVID because everybody was sick and everybody was locked down and we had the government pay for payments to everybody so that the economy didn't completely collapse. But then right after, what did Biden do? Well, he had the quote Inflation Reduction Act, which printed another $4 trillion. And then, and I won't leave Trump out of this, then Trump added, has added now another, $4 trillion to that. When you print money, it's simple. When you print money, it dilutes the value of the money that's there.
Okay, but I'm going to call bullshit on this. What ended up happening is that when the collapse happened, okay, here in Phoenix, people collapsed. 2008, 2000. Yes. So what ended up happening is that there were homes being built everywhere. Yes. Now, what ended up happening is after that, construction slowed to a halt, and there was the type of construction you see now is like they're basically building. It's more like basically condos and apartments. Now we have like. I won't get into the homes that are only for rent. They're not for sale. They're popping up everywhere here in Arizona. But we had literally a shortage of housing because they stopped building new houses after the 2008 collapse. And so because they stopped doing that, houses were basically, there was a shortage of housing, especially here in Phoenix. Literally, during the pandemic, the cost of rent doubled. Not income. But see, we're talking about there's two separate issues. People being able to find a house is one issue. But once they find that house and they getting approved for the loan is the separate issue. Now, the first issue you're talking about, yes, that can be a problem. It certainly is. But there's the back end of it is that people say, well, I want to buy a house. Okay, the market is a seller's market, so prices are higher. But people were still able to manage that market because it's like, okay, I'm paying $50,000 or $40,000 over market value because of demand, but I can still afford it because the interest rates are so low. I think that's hard, but
there's also the bigger issue. I think the consumer price index since like 1985 is up like 149%, but across the U.S. rent is up 208%. So whether you can afford to buy and own, even if you can't, the cost of rent has significantly outpaced the rate of inflation since 1985, multiple administrations. So it's not a Obama thing, it's not a Bush thing, it's just an overall trend of really crowding out the middle class and the lower middle class from affordable homeowning.
But what makes a home affordable? I won't dispute that, Howard. But what makes someplace affordable? It has to be built.
Are you also familiar with a company? I think they're out of. I don't know if
it was a rhetorical question because.
But known as RealPage. Do you know who RealPage is?
No, I've never heard of it.
Okay, it's a technology company that I know a little bit about this industry from being in it, but big property management companies across the country class action suit here in Phoenix where they're being sued basically for market fixing, price fixing on rent. That is also contributing to the overall increase in the rate of rent outpacing inflation. Part of it is also optimizing the technology that's now available to these large management companies, property management companies in the apartment industry.
Yeah, okay, and here and right there, I will concede that they do that. I will not argue that point. And I'm sure they're doing it. The problem is, and this has been an issue in California, and I actually went to a city meeting where they discussed this. Most of the property is not owned by these management companies. I forget the exact name.
That's true. That's true.
And that's so the idea that all these, that the evil corporations are trying to, they're the ones, that's why nobody can afford housing. Not only is that a false narrative, at one of these meetings, this one guy had done the research, and what he found out is during the pandemic and to this day, property owners and landlords have actively worked to keep their rents down. And the only, when they raised them was when the local cities threatened to enact rent control. Then they were like, oh my God, there's going to be rent control. My insurance is going up. My property taxes are going up. I better get in that rent increase now before they enact this rent control. So it's actually, I don't know years to get established, to get financially secure. Now, there are people who will jump ahead and there are people who will lag behind. But it takes about 10 years for you to build up a career or a job and to get a salary to where you can start saving money and you can start and you'll be able to afford a home. And it's not just now, that's the way it's always been for most people. So,
that's not the way it's been for most people, because like most people, I mean, we can look at first-time homebuyers before the age of 30, and we can look at when people are first having children. There is absolutely a problem. Like I don't see how you can deny that point. We're literally committing demographic suicide, like, just like Japan and Korea are.
yeah, and look, I can't argue with the stats. Hell, I'm the one who's always talking about stats, with other issues. So I can't argue against that. I mean, and
Both
I
are
don't have any
facts.
data to prove what I'm going to say. But we're also in a consumer, economy. So I see this now. Yeah, they get out of college. What are they doing? They're buying a brand new Beamer. They're buying a Mercedes or some other car. They're spending crap loads of money on of their disposable income instead of saving it. And you can't do it. So that by the time they're 30, how much have they saved? Do they have a down payment? I don't think so. Now that's me. I have no data on that, but that is my guess. If you want to buy a house, you have to save money because you need to be a good qualified owner. You have to have good credit, and you got to have that 20%. And then you got to have good income for 2 years on your tax return, because that income, they average it, and that determines how much of a loan they're going to give you. That's the quick answer.
Yeah, but I would say with Generation Z, which I'll call Zoomers, when they cannot afford houses, we can look at, I'm 1 year away from being Generation X, so technically I'm a millennial.
I don't even know why I'm talking to you.
I do think that they've been given the shaft. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, I think that as much as one of the things that I kind of think is invigorating is I hear these younger Generation Z people, and they're like so like fucking. I wouldn't say all of them. They're either like really far left or really far right. But I see this resurgence, and it's just like, wow, dude, holy shit, it's amazing. But for you to say that, like, that they would be able to, and I'm talking about middle class children, or people who grew up in middle class neighborhoods, they absolutely could not afford homes like previous generations, and you can't deny that. And the biggest bone I have to pick with conservatives is over that. Like, I want to see like future generations actually inherit something, to actually live the fucking American dream. And when it comes to like Republicans today, it is such a trash party. The Democrats have been trash for a while.
Pepe, Mom, Brad, Matt, losers. Just had it out in the chat. She rage quit, kicked me out of the room. Glorious ending to trolling them. We wouldn't even call it trolling, I would call it accurately describing them. So, here we are. This is candidate Congressman John Kitover. Hope you enjoy this room. We're going to find out if any of these losers want to come in and talk their shit. We'll stir the pot and play the game. I don't know if anyone will come though, because I got no clout on this room anymore. It's kind of funny. I actually passed a lot of people now. I could care less if I ever talk to any of these people ever. And I never really cared to begin with, but it's just so abundantly clear. Today really set a standard in terms of conversations and communication. I'm not trying to self-center myself, but the truth is having conversations with Pepe and many other people is a total waste of time. So here we are. I don't know if I call this a waste of time. Anyways, this is the way it goes. Well. Okay, we're just going to leave this as my response room to Pepe, his Wicked Witch of the West, and his enforcers, Brad and Matt. You fucking losers!
Sure.
Think about you, they just think about themselves.
They should.
That's what they do.
I don't think
themselves.
Sorry for caring, y'all. Sorry for caring about other people besides myself.
Yeah, that's a retarded statement. It's very distinguishable from what the liberal schmuck would say.
And so, and then I thanked him for including his name in the inquiry, which he didn't. So I said, I found your LinkedIn profile. I sent you a connection request. It looks like you've represented some strong names in the past. Dude, all of it is bullshit. I know some of the owners of those names, and it's just nonsense, So I said, I appreciate the transparency and introducing yourself, blah, blah, blah. I came across your previous portfolio. By the way, his website didn't resolve. I had to look up an archive. And I enjoyed seeing the quality of your names you work with. Blah, blah, blah. If you have a qualified buyer, I can also provide a discounted link. I just played his game like I already know you're front running. If this is for a client, I'd be happy to discuss a co-brokerage arrangement, which of course I'll factor everything into that. And he said, thanks for getting back there. What's your best price? And then I responded, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but as mentioned, domain is available for $30K, with a discounted link. I'm open for, to considering a serious offer if you have a buyer ready to proceed quickly. But the domain is priced to reflect its value as a premium brand asset, in the space and blah, blah, blah. And that's it, I just didn't want to entertain too much bullshit. The domain has a price everywhere. It's listed on Spaceship, on Seller Hub. It's listed on Atom. It's listed on Zito. It's listed on Afternic.
I did not.
Crazy. Anyways, you guys can speak about this. As far as
I just want to throw in there, and like I was saying, it's the only reason I came up on this.
But how you been though? On some real shit. You been good?
I've been trying to be good. I just quit weed this past Friday. Yeah. Cause it made me lazy. I gained weight. And I've been just lazy. I wasn't even cutting my toenails. My toenails got long as
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy. Yesterday I broke one of my acrylic toes. So I had to go get it redone today, and it hurt so fucking bad. But luckily I didn't break it too bad. But you said what, John?
Yeah, I'm not talking to you.
Who are you talking to, bitch?
Nobody.
Nobody. You sound like a fucking troll. Like an actual troll, bitch. Like you sound like you're like under a bridge or something. You sound like you about to pop out and go like ooh or some shit. Like I don't know.
I left my phone in some water.
No, that's not it. It's just you.
I left my phone in water.
It's just the decibels that she saying.
I tell you, this class gonna change. Y'all gonna be stressed out before me. I promise y'all that.
Biggs, look at this. It's probably some troll shit, right? Biggs, look at this.
No, what it is that, bro, the kids just be hella bad. Like, for instance, one kid, I'll be telling them, like, bro, keep your hand.
Yes, y'all do. Yes, y'all do.
Okay, let's not argue that.
So authentic, I'm gone. I just came to say, be at peace. Don't go over there censoring yourself. It's not.
I can do it. Yeah, man, listen, Malik, I'll say this to you, Malik. If not for the strength of the community, I would not have been able to get it done.
You can leave. I understand that this is a money grab. So at this point, you're up here because you're about to be a speaker and you need people to get it. So come on down, pick Misha, and come on the stage and say, yes, the conclave is amazing. I've been there for 3 years in a row. Meanwhile, one of the men, the very man that these women have been speaking about, y'all are completely ignoring the fact that y'all got this egregious man speaking, and that's what everybody on the stage is talking about.
I'm sorry.
Or she could sit on his lap. The better question is, if there's only one seat, I take it or your woman takes it. No, I take it.
No, like, I'll beat you up, and then she'll take it.
Okay, you can do that. Then you're gonna get sued. And you're gonna
I'll get sued. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be dead. We're gonna be dead, man. We'll probably still be fighting. Okay, I'm not of her age group, because she'd be like, oh, crap. She says that.
Yeah, I would do things to let that person know that there's a strong parent presence. You feel me? So it has to be, some kind of whatever your daughter's name is. At this point in time, I need you to do this at this time. I need you to do that. You know what I mean? I let my voice be heard. Because if they're in my house, right? It doesn't matter that they're not physically here. My kid, if he's on the phone with his friends, I tell him to watch that speaker shit. Like he's just walking around with the phone on speaker, and I don't know the phone is on.
Y'all hate that ghetto ass shit too. What are you doing?
Not even that it's like on speaker loud. It's like, no, what I'm saying is it's on speaker and nobody's talking. It may be, you know what I'm saying? Or he might have his headphone in and he's just walking around the house. That's like a spy in my fucking house, bro.
Right.
There's all the information in my house. You just got the shit open, right? So I look at it the same way with the games, right? If these people, it's a bold thing, right? Nobody's gonna control shit in my house from the outside, right? So as bold as they are, I would be just as bold. So I would I would make sure my voice is heard by these people so they get the gist of who is, this kid is under my tutelage.
Right. 100%. Sound like you're running the house, right? You ain't no little bitch in your house. That's what's up.
Yeah, but it's an everyday struggle, buddy.
I know.
Because there's a thin line between imposing on their childhood freedoms and discipline.
That's all right. It's a childhood freedoms. I'm like, no, that's not a thing. The world is too dangerous for children who don't know how to critically think to be out and about and making free choices. So if you're controlling your family, that's exactly what you should be doing. And their kind of behavior is unacceptable. So.
Right, but in the same context, right, when I say childhood freedoms, right, it's already implied, right, that it's within the constraints of my
No, I don't think so. I think everybody else hears it differently. I hear what you're saying, but I think kids and other people think that means something else. But it's like, no, it needs to be very clear.
What do you think they think it means?
Well, I think when somebody says childhood freedoms, that means children are allowed to read whatever they want, listen to whatever they want, watch whatever movies, talk to whoever, because that is enabled by the internet. So they don't view the internet as a dangerous conduit. That's the problem. And as you said, so rightfully so, and so accurately, is, hey, all of a sudden I have a fucking spy in my house. Yes, that's exactly how it is. So that's you should say that to your kid. You're like, listen, when you're talking to friends, imagine I was recording you all the time. That's stupid. That puts you in jeopardy. You can't make mistakes and rehabilitate yourself or grow as a person if you have no privacy. It's one of the most important things that Snowden said that I did not understand for such a long time. He's like, listen, you can't become your own person if you don't have privacy to fuck up in private and fix that shit before the world calls you out and labels you for it forever. We're lucky because maybe we grew up without the fucking internet. Thank God there's no fucking clips of me fucking, except here maybe in Clubhouse. But other than that, there's no footage of me being a stupid child.
He's
right?
doing that. He's right though. Lion, you had something to say, because I want to ask him something.
Yeah, I wanted to say, the last thing, I use the internet as a teaching tool, and the last thing that I taught my oldest son, I was very proud of his response. It was, I showed, because he's in high school now, and the last thing I just showed him was that the football player who just married that biracial chick, and she's trying to hit him up for $40 million. So I played.
You see that fucking hoe trying to get this man money.
I wanted to know what this little young nigga.
See that, son? That's a trap. Okay, that's what that is.
I wanted to know how much.
It's a trap.
I wanted to know how much he understood about the world at his age yet. And in order for me to figure that out, I had to present him with a social issue, and I wanted to see what he thought about that social issue. So I told I played out everything. What's his name? O'Shea Jackson gave a really good breakdown of exactly what happened with the young man. So we watched the whole video, and then afterwards I asked him, I said, so what you think? Before I continue going forward, what do you think? And my son, man, that nigga a self.
You said, don't say that, and then you went, the lady was like,
I ain't say, no. I ain't say that. No, I said, good ass.
That's so proud.
About 16. Good answer.
Oh, hell yeah. At 16, that's a great fucking answer, bro. Hell yeah.
It's really hard to see that when the booty is up close. It has a way of removing all the blood from your brain and all the oxygen.
Right.
It only goes there, and you're like, listen, I'm working on 20% GPT here. I don't got the critical reasoning part. I can't figure it out, okay? That booty's too powerful, That's literally the corollary.
Especially at 16, you think it was your thing.
Exactly. They actually said that when the man and a woman are in love, it's the equivalency of being intoxicated under like some sort of drug or alcohol.
Like you are normally a smart
smart man will make stupid decisions. And everyone's like, why? And you're like, well, I talked to her, and she basically made me believe that it was a great idea. And you're like, listen, if your friend said that to you, you would call him a fucking idiot.
But is that feeling part of, or maybe the whole of what we're chasing when we look for love?
Falling, giving up control. That's part of it.
What's actually happening on a biological level is oxytocin is being released, along with dopamine. When you are receiving something like a hand or a hug or a kiss or even long eye contact, so you're being once you provide a certain, as the male, you're providing certain things that's causing her to react toward you, and you're being patted on the head, so to speak. And so it's causing your brain to release these hormones, which is exactly what you like. So therefore, you keep doing it and doing it and doing it. She doesn't even have to actually.
And doing it well.
Yeah, she doesn't have to actually give in and give you sex. All she has to do is just keep kind of like, dangling the carrot in front of you. And all right, and that's what happened to this young boy. And I explained this to my son. I said, hey, listen, this is going to happen to you. And he gave me the whole like, nigga, you lying, right? Like,
Sure, listen, there's a woman like that for each of us. That will blind you and you will walk into the sun, you'll walk into traffic. You'll do all sorts of stupid shit.
So he was like, I said, look, hey, the one upstairs, that's what happened to me. But I just got lucky because she actually cared about me.
Exactly, and that's all you can do, is get lucky with someone who cares about you,
Right. It could have really, really went left. Like, I could be fighting over custody for you right now because she really didn't give a damn about me or you. She just wants my money. That could have actually happened. And son, that could happen to you. I don't want you to think with the little head, and I want you to, use the logical side.
God forbid if that ever happened to a man like you, I feel like that would turn into your full-time job.
I would turn into a fucking, I would be the biggest villain.
Like you wouldn't drive trucks as much. That would be your fucking job right there.
No. You know what? I'd probably be this guy. Like I'll be on the news for like drive-by throwing like cakes in women's faces after that shit.
You gonna take it out on the other woman?
I hate you all. My daughter.
What's wrong with Io Mike? The fuck? Io say something.
What we can do?
My daughter would be like, ever since my mama left my daddy, he's like, he went and bought a cape and he wears his mask. I don't know why.
He turned into Captain Anti-Statement. As soon as you my sipping senses are tingling. It's fucking slap somebody's phone out their hand when they about to get the phone number.
Like, brother, do you realize you were just about to hand this woman your credit card? I just saved your life.
Shit. You'll pop up on niggas like Pops all the time. Where Pops been at?
Right. Nah, I just walk into a crowd. If I see a nigga look like he about to have he think he about to take her home. Brother, do you realize she already got holes in the condom? Yeah, she is waiting on you. Hey brother, watch out. She's pretending to be drunk. She's trying to get you.
You think there's a difference between simping and tricking?
Yes. So a simp is actually like he feels some sort of like strong, deep affection for the woman, right? A trick don't care about her or any other woman. He just wants to, get his rocks off.
But some people look at it like a trick's a simp, right? Because he willing to give up a good portion of his money extreme simp, right? It's like, okay, a far, let's call them left, right? A far left simp, right? It's nothing like a far right trick. You know what I'm saying? But there is some overlap in the middle.
The overlap is what you stated, but to the core of what a trick is, he in his mind already knows that this ain't no relationship. He already has counted the cost of paying for. You remember the Puerto Rican princess?
Yeah.
Wait, right? But you know that if you with her, there ain't no marriage or future. I mean, and if you get this woman pregnant, your life is over. This is the woman who is literally built for tricks. She is designed in a laboratory, and her whole purpose is to accommodate certain men, the kind of men that like to be around a lot of women, and they don't mind paying for it. And the reason why is because their intention is never to be settled down with one woman anyway.
Yeah, but a lot of women look at tricks like simps, bro. Because no matter what, right, they feel like they have the upper hand, right? There's situations where a trick. Okay, I would say the biggest difference is that a trick wants the whole fucking cake. Like he wanna fuck. He most of the time niggas not gonna break bread unless you give up the pussy. Right? That's a tricking situation, right? A simple situation. They could get away you could get away with stringing a simp along for a long time.
Right.
And still get bread and stuff like that without giving the pussy.
Yeah, a simp will send food over to the house where he knows had a date, she just finished sucking off some other dude.
Yeah, a simp will watch the kids while you go work your shit.
How long before I see results?
You think that's still consistent in 2025? I think that's I think it's like, oh Lord, right? Oh, you want a girl to like you with more like, bro, situation where just
This knife isn't just a blade. It's the craziest weapon you've ever seen. Meet the Chinese military's secret gun knife. You can load for bullets into its handle and fire them like a pistol. It's not just a tool, it's a stealth weapon used by Chinese soldiers for those critical, high-stakes moments. This knife isn't just a... This is what happens when you crash with a motorcycle. The inventor of motorcycle riding gear is truly a genius. Motorcycle riding gear is equipped with an elite
Erection, set.
Hey, what are you doing over there? Come on, leave the poor guy alone. You better keep walking. What? Oh, look, it's the hero. So, yo, brethren, what up with these? Such a sense on your alley. You didn't get enough, Mr. Hero? You want some more? I do not wish to fight, so as soon as you apologize, resolve you and continue along the path of righteousness. What are you talking about, man? You want me and the homies to apologize, right? I'll tell you what, we'll apologize. The damn monkey comes up my butt, then he gets you started. What a coincidence! Because that's today.
Right? So,
Did that monkey just come out your crack, man?
right. So,
Hey, don't forget your parting gifts.
you would have to give her, you would have to, take
Hey, over there. Come on, leave the
right? Those instances they work, right? But outside of that, every female not like that, bro. And if you tell a dim-witted nigga to just, oh, you want some pussy, ignore bitches. And that motherfucker he gonna fuck up.
No, he's not. If you want, honestly, if that's what you want, I personally, I can't condone just getting sex. But if you're looking for the attention of the opposite sex, don't pay no attention to them. Focus on what you're doing, right? Whatever your craft is. What she wants is security. All you gotta do is basically just show that you that nigga that got the security. It's not that hard. You ain't gotta say a word. You know, it's like, what's a good example?
This nigga the type of nigga that walk up to the bar and drop his bank account statement on that bitch.
No, I ain't saying you gotta be, no. You ain't gotta be the big money nigga. You can smell the money. These are, come on man, these are.
When I hear security, that's what I'm.
You're not dealing with some lame chick that don't know what it is out here. These are hunters. They're pretending.
So wait, Lion, are you saying you've only met women in your whole life who are prostitutes?
Well, listen, that one time I got with your mom, that didn't count.
Oh,
but listen,
shit.
so if you understand this, they all of their needs are met when they realize that you kind of like that. You ain't got to be the wealthiest nigga, but you just got to be in between, somewhere where you don't look like some bum ass nigga. You know, you got stuff. You handling yourself.
All right, let me ask you this, right? Let me pose a scenario to you, right? You go on vacation, you go to another country, right? Secluded country. They got beautiful women all over the place. They may be a little, certain areas they may be impoverished. Certain areas they may be living well off, right? But it's a certain people there. They're beautiful people in the poor, and they're beautiful people in the rich, right? So you go there, right? See a beautiful woman, right? She's not really into material things, right? She comes from humble lifestyle, right? Yeah. Maybe some of her boyfriends are some people that are local in the area, right? May not be no Brad Pitts and no, you know what I'm saying? Just humble beginners. You would use the same tactic on her of ignoring?
No. She
right. It will be a different tactic for that girl.
And her, but here's the thing is, she has to acknowledge your presence. So what you would do, like if you were in one of those Hispanic countries, you'd be like, "That pasa bonita," and then after that, just kind of like do the little light skin, Captain Kirk thing, we died, just talking to the sun. And after that, just
he's so smooth, bro. You're talking about some que pasa. Yeah.
And so then after that, you wanna make sure that she kind of like turned her head or whatever. You got to attention. And then just if you were at some sort of like market or something like that, just go over there.
Nah, you're right though. You're right. If you hit him with some.
If she comes over there, she's gonna recognize that you don't speak the language. So now she's already curious because now you don't sound like every other nigga that was already in there trying to holler at her. And on top of that, you got you're English, so she's trying to figure out if you're Britain or if you're American, and if you're American, you're already in. And so you stand over there and pretend like you give a damn about the apricots and shit like that, like you trying to pick the right fruit. Shit, walk right over there and be like, hola, and you start talking. Like, hey, how you doing?
That's alright. I get at a C plus.
It's not that
C minus, C plus.
Alright, so my approach when getting lady was I didn't realize how like intimidating I was to her because of my height.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Like, think about
now
it.
you're lying.
No. She's like 5'2".
Wait, how old? Oh, okay. How's up?
Ariel, what are you thinking? You want to hear more sales shit or no?
I've never worked in sales. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
My boss, when I was 20, he used to make me watch this whole thing.
Tell it. He's a guy. Good day. I don't like the whole thing.
Alec Baldwin on that.
We'll give out the blue.
And he's going to come up.
That's the one on the land. Who wants to be?
It is 7:30.
Spoons up.
Where's Mr. Ross?
Well, I'm not a big shit. I don't know, do I?
Let me have your attention for a moment.
He's talking about what he's talking about. Bitching about that sale he shot. Some son of a bitch don't want to buy land. Somebody don't always selling some fraud, trying to screw yourself up. Let's talk about something important.
But earlier, on with one. Let's still see how strong one-on-one.
Put that coffee down.
What?
Coffee's closed his own. You think I'm fucking with you? I'm not fucking with you. I'm here from downtown. I'm here from Mitch and Murray. And I'm here on a mission of mercy. Your name's Levine. You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch. I don't have to listen to this shit. You certainly don't, pal. But the good news is you're fired. The bad news is you've got just 1 week to regain your job, starting with tonight. Starting with tonight's set. I got your attention now. Because we're adding a little something to this month's sales contest. As you all know, first prize is a Cadillac Eldorado. Anybody want to see second prize? Second prize is a steak knives. Third prize is you're fired. You get the picture? You laughing now? You got leads. Mitch and Murray pay good money. Get their names to sell them. You can't close the leads you're given. You can't close shit. You are shit. Hit the bricks out and beat it, because you are going out. The leads are weak. The leads are weak. Fucking leads are weak. You're weak. I've been in this business 15 years. What's your name? Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you drove a Hyundai to get here tonight. I drove an $80,000 BMW. That's my name. And your name is your wanting. And you can't play in the man's game. You can't close them. Then go home and tell your wife your troubles. Because only one thing counts in this life. If you sign on the line, it's done. Give me you fucking friends.
You may return with him to
prospects coming in. You think they can't even get out of the rain? Guy don't walk on the ledge, he wants to buy. You're willing to give you their money and you want to take it.
So apparently I'm not 23 years.
They paid enough to take it.
It was supposed to be a
What's the problem without getting lost? You're so rich. How come you're coming down here wasting time with such a bunch of bums? You see this watch? You see this watch? Yeah. That watch costs more than your car. I made $970,000 last year helping you. You see now, that's who I am, and you're nothing. Nice guy. I don't give a shit. Good father. Fuck you. Go home and play with your kids. You want to work here? Close. You think this is abuse? You think this is abuse, you cocksucker? You think this is abuse, you cocksucker? You can't take this. How can you take the abuse you get on his head? You don't like it? Like it's me. Alright, go out there. $2,000. Tonight, in 2 hours, can you? Can you? No, we do likewise. AIDA. Get mad, motherfuckers. Get mad. You know what it takes to sell real estate? It takes brass balls to sell real estate. You like likewise, checks. Money's out there. You pick it up, it's yours. You don't make it no sense. You want to go out on those hits tonight and close. Close.
I guess Pepe Mom Brad Matt losers. Just had it out of the chat. She rage quit, kicked me out of the room. Glory's ending to trolling them. What do you call trolling? We call it accurately describing them. So here we are. This is Candidate Congressman John Kitover. Hope you enjoy the show. We're gonna find out if any of these losers want to come in and talk their shit. We'll stir the pot and play the game. I don't know if anybody will come though because we got no cloud on the
Clear over here. Like, dear capitalism is a please. Fred, you also, and the whole thing now. He seems to be winning. Things seem to be getting better. We seem to be in the progressive state of where we're going somewhere. I don't know what the outcome's going to be, but I can tell you I'm hopeful. I'm more hopeful than I was under Biden. I'm more hopeful than I was in the pandemic. And I've been hopeful for a long time in this country. I'm hopeful today. He's hopeful now. I mean, I absolutely agree. I think he's way better than Kamala Harris. I mean, which is that's such a low bar that, you know, it's not even worth mentioning. I think he's better than half of the politicians I went through. I mean, you're gonna go with Klobuchar, Buttigieg on the Democrat side. Like, there's literally people now pushing off the poll that Buttigieg is gonna win Florida. You're not gonna take Florida with Buttigieg. He's not there. His Secretary of Transportation state, where he was putting in green energy and he was road mapping it, you know, he spent a massive proportion of that subsidies and tax benefits putting in charging stations. Guess where? In depressed areas. So this would be what some people would call the hood or the trailer park. It was these areas, the poor areas. Motherfuckers are not taking their $75,000 Tesla or electric car to a trailer park to charge. I'm just telling you, these people are not doing it. So him spending that money on the infrastructure trying to actually acquiesce and buy electric cars is absurd. It doesn't work. It's not going to help. And it will waste money. He's not really a great politician. His response is
sneaky shit and say, hey, I was going to do this, but I'm not going to do this. He didn't do any of that shit. He told you he was going to deport people. He's going to lock up the border. He told you he was going to do tariffs. He told you he was going to institute a trade war. He said he was going to get these other nations to pony up money for defense. He did tell, what else did he tell? What else? He did say he was going to be tougher on crime and those that are committing crime. He also did say he was going to do prison reform and get innocent people out of prison that were wrongfully convicted. He put up a woman to actually oversee and lead that, and so he can exonerate or commutate fucking sentences. He said all this. He said prices are going to stabilize and even decrease. They did. I'm confused why people are acting like this is just a moral outrage. He told you what he was going to do before he won. So, I mean, tell me I'm wrong, Pepe. Like, is there anything that's really, truly surprising that he's done so far that we didn't know was going to happen on day one?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think he didn't come out. Jesus Christ! I don't want to get to it would be too controversial. There's some things that he said that he basically he was weak when it came to resisting these I guess you can say people. But I'm trying to remember. There was one point I wanted to respond to because I was letting you go and get it all off, which I understand because I was going on for quite a long time.
No, I'm sorry.
No. It's just me being a retard. I took a pill to go to sleep, and I'm super tired. And
no, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember.
I came in to support.
No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I'm not.
No, I mean, stop me anytime. It's your room. It's your show. I'm here to support you. So, we can talk politics. It's a great conversation. I thought Alan contributed greatly. I know I don't give a lot of compliments to Alan. I think Mon did really great, and I think some of the other people brought up some things. We hit some good points, but. I mean, when it comes down to looking at it, I mean, the Epstein, you could give him a little pushback on. I'm like, all right.
Well, Pineful, I never cared about. You've been around me enough on this app that I don't really deal with conspiracy theories. I don't even find them fascinating whatsoever. I just, for the most part, I'm I kind of just miss a lot of these people. I got the hiccups really bad all of a sudden. But with that being said, he said that he would have released them day one. He didn't do it. And so, I'm obviously going to look at him a certain ways. Just release the fucking shit you promised you were going to release. It's as simple as that. I understand people may make, promises they can't keep, during their campaign. But you said you were going to release the goddamn files. Just shut the fuck up and do it. And you cannot be mad at the people that literally voted for you to do that and then call them losers and say you don't want their support when you are obviously pandering for their fucking vote. And so it is that is the one reason why I personally I will stand on the side of the people that want the Epstein files released. I think it's largely made up bullshit and nothing burger. I don't think the Mossad or whatever stupid bullshit conspiracy theorists have as ideas is tied to that to the extent they would like to think it is. Made up bullshit. But you can't make these people happy, regardless.
Yeah, I get that point, and I understand it. And you guys have a right to complain. You're like, hey, dude, we're holding you. I will say, I don't think he actually said he would release them on day one. I went looking for that statement, and I couldn't find it. Someone else may have it, but it's fine. Well, I'll just agree that he made some references and used that as a political campaign winning tool to get everybody. I think if the Epstein files really had anything on Trump, it would have been released under Biden. I don't see any, they tried to shoot the guy. I'm pretty sure they would have released the Epstein files. I honestly, here's my whole take on the Epstein file is, I think it has nothing to do with Trump. I think there are some key political figures, but I think it would impact geopolitical relations at a very crucial tipping point. I think there's shit with Europe. I mean, we're aware of Ukraine's already involved. We're aware of significant other leaders and monies exchanging through the Bermuda Papers and other avenues. Bankman-Fried had some impact on this. So I think there's a lot of at play here, and I think the list or the people that are actually on the list are a lot of hedge funders, a lot of money makers, and a lot of money power makers that also exist in foreign countries that we have to have relations with right now. Releasing that would probably put some, I guess, detriment on some of these negotiations, trade deals, and the tariff war that we have going on. And I think that's why basically Trump is holding back. And for those of you that say he's on there, he's proof that he's a pedo or whatever it is, I'm going to tell you this. Trump was a Democrat way before 2016. He ran with Democrat shoulders. All the little wedding photos and party folders that everybody's putting up, you're forgetting one big thing. When you zoom out on those photos, those are actually donor organizations or campaign rallies or funds. These are all people who run in a certain circle. What you're not going to be able to hide is the fact when you zoom out on those pictures, you can see the Clintons, you can see Obamas, you can see Bidens, you can see Pelosi's, you can see all these people, all these big dumb shills and all those other people all hobnobbing in the same fucking room with the same tuxedos on, with the same freaking stupid hairstyles. You can see all of them. And so I'm just saying, like, you can point to Trump, but he was a Democrat. And every time you guys do that Epstein thing, I'm just going to look at you and go, yeah, you guys are really stupid. You're focused on Trump, but you're not willing to clean the rest of your house. It's just Trump is the bad one. And I'm looking at those photos going, there's a Democrat committee member. There's another one. Oh, wait, that one's a congressional aide. Oh, that one's a... Holy shit, that is a big-ass bug. That is a whole big-ass, fucking really big bug. I didn't think Texas green bug's that big. But,
Is it a beetle?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's huge. It's like the size of my fucking hand, the palm of my hand.
There's these weird beetles you get that in Arizona at least that have, like, they have wings and then you have carpenter
king cockroach version. I don't know.
So,
yeah, there's king, like, shit.
Well, like, even...
And it's like, they're kind of crazy. What else? Coyotes? I don't like them fuckers. Let me see.
I agree 100%. I think that just going against Trump and calling him a fascist, a racist, whatever, it's not going to work. I voted for him because he's absolutely the best option. Now, there are people who are going to say he's not deporting enough people, whatever. But what we do know now is that that spigot of just nonstop, immigration to the United States, it stopped. There are people. I mean, that would, if Kamala was president, like, that wouldn't have stopped. And she's a fucking retard. Not much. I mean, she's not literally retarded. She's more intelligent than average. But she. I mean, but then you have somebody who's like obviously not all there, like Biden. People were running the show, and it was obviously the same with her. I think it would have literally continued. I guess one of the weird things I would have to ask is, like, we talk about, like, even Japan, when I talk about how they have a much different viewpoint when it comes to their workers and they value them, they are absolutely known for not being open borders. And they have good outcomes. We have, not in my opinion, greedy shareholders, C-suite executives, and people that don't really care Jeffersonian type of capitalist. I'm not. As far as like Milton Friedman, I get where there's a lot of people that there's a soft spot in our heart where we think that like we would all get together and value that type of capitalism in society, but I think it's too unrealistic. Much as like I think like
I agree. I think like unrestrained capitalism or the quote free market, as a libertarian say, isn't a bad idea. That's how you end up with toxic freaking sludge hills in Kentucky. That's how Flint doesn't have freaking clean drinking water. Fruitvale, California doesn't have purified water. That's how your glorious state doesn't have fucking, they go through droughts and they have to battle California for water resources to the Colorado River that just runs straight through. I mean, you gotta have some controls in place. I'm not a libertarian. Roger, people have mentioned other ones on the set. I'm not with them. I actually for smart regulations and actual legislation that helps promote and allows people to manifest their own dreams. Not just whoever's the strongest wins out. I don't believe in that.
yeah, obviously, I don't. To me, it's just like and I think like when it comes to libertarians, we all have kind of a soft spot for them because like almost all of us agree because of how they take up positions on both sides. Not necessarily economically, but especially when it comes to like your freedoms. When it comes to like freedom of association, you should be able to say whatever you want. You should be able to own guns. Oh, lesbians, gays, yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. They're kind of considered to be like safe by a lot of us, but at the end of the day, I just don't see I don't see them as being a viable option whatsoever.
They're not going to be. Like, the Rand Paul, no one's going to back Rand Paul. And, like, I'm not saying the guy's bad. I'm just, your neighbor tackled you on your lawn, and you're talking about the strength of America. I think you're a good guy. I think you have some great ideas, and I can agree with it and see the rationale. I don't think you're the one that's going to lead us into the future. It's too complex for that. We can't go back to this. Let's just let corporations figure it out, and the private market will solve all our problems. No, it really doesn't. We tried that once. That's how we ended up with FDR. Remember that? It didn't go so well. He did, and why people wanted to keep it afterwards was because of all the crap that existed prior to that. And yes, there were dangers in it, and no one heeded those warnings. But at the same time, you have to govern people. You can't just base all of your governing decisions on the economy. You have to govern people. And I think libertarians lose that every time. Like, ask them, how are you gonna establish and fix global trade? What are you gonna do about the 63% of the countries that we have under current economic sanctions? Are you gonna lift them? Are you gonna repeal them? Are you going to import or deport some of these restrictions that you have on them? How are you going to challenge the shipping lanes? Are you going to let the best mercantiles win because the U.S. really wants to maintain those free trades? Are you going to present that military faction and allow the Navy to control the seas, or are you going to pull them back? Libertarians start to crumble really fast when you start talking about that global pressure and then that domestic governance.
No, I agree 100%.
Plus, I still can't forget, was that guy Gary or whatever, when he goes, "What is Aleppo?" I can't get that out of my head watching that debate. It just was really bad.
I'm gonna close the room. It's just, normally I just fall asleep. It's only the two of us, and I don't think you want to be on stage by yourself. If you want, I'll just close the app and go to bed. It's up to you.
Nah, I'm good. I came up to support you. I came make sure that. So I guess a lot of people are here to see some fuck shit. I'm just gonna tell you, Pepe's on the app. So if you got your own little personal agendas or beefs, I'm good. I came up to support you.
It was just, normally I just fall asleep. It's only the two of us, and I don't think you want to be on stage by yourself. If you want, I'll just
close the app and go to bed. It's up to you.
Nah, I'm good. I came up to support you. I came make sure that. So I guess a lot of people are here to see some fuck shit. I'm just gonna tell you. You know, Pepe's on the app, so if you got your own little personal agendas or beefs with them, try again. And as far as any of the other rumors or gossip, you know, I would probably just keep out of it at this point, just because, you know, it's kind of like died down. All the people that wanted to throw their stones, they went running, and then they hit. So apparently, you know, there you go. And you could have came in and tried your shit. You lost. So I came up, supported you. We're good. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
All right, dude. Well, good night, Carl.
Good night, man. You take care, all right? I'll see you around. Good. I came up to support you. I came...
And the views and searches.
So this chapter is wild. Fuck.
Hey everybody, this is candidate Congressman John Kitover. I'm running for Congress in the 16th District of Illinois. I was wondering if anybody in the Tanner 2028 presidential run is in Illinois and interested in working with our campaign to get signatures on our petitions for the March 27th, 2026 primary. Link is in the chat.
Brother John, you're very disrespectful. You do know that, right?
Well, there ain't much respect left in politics because they're all just a bunch of criminals.
So you just gonna join them and be disrespectful just like them, right?
Oh, wait. That's about what? I'm sorry, I was texting.
I'm not there. About cheating in a long distance. Long distance relationships aren't really relationships. They're something else.
I mean, bro, like my relationship wasn't long distance. It was an hour away. Like, to me, that's not long distance. Long distance is where
an hour's not
long distance is like if you go to see that person, you gotta spend the night and come back the next day because the drive back is too long. Like, to me, that's long distance. But no, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know.
I really want to talk to this man, John Kitover. This running. You said you're running for Congress already. I have so many questions to ask you.
Yeah, I know him pretty well. I speak to him multiple times a day.
That's good for you.
What are you guys, friends?
Yeah. What does that mean when somebody puts a red pepper on your thing?
It means spicy.
I want to be your best friend.
Really? Oh, there's John Kitover. Is that John? That's
Yeah, John.
I think you're cute.
Well, I was bragging that I knew you and I didn't.
Good, John. How are you doing?
I'm good. What's up, Lord? What question do you have?
I have like this maybe 4 questions to ask you.
Well, go right ahead.
How would you cure racism?
We're gonna start with shut up, big nose. I'm gonna start with the most.
Listen, you semi-man, you pure excuse for you trash bag, you. Don't start with me if you don't want to get wrecked.
Eat up bullshit and nothing burger. I don't think.
Fuck up a half a sandwich, you pathetic.
We can talk politics. This is a great conversation.
All you gotta do is stay out of my sight, or else it's gonna be the last thing that you ever do. And it's not gonna be a fun last thing either. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible agony.
It's a dick measure in context, don't worry about it.
He would have to have one for that to be a contest.
What just happened?
I'm so
I have no idea.
He tried to start with me, and he learned what happens when you do that.
Wait, Lord, what did you say though?
I heard him say something about how would you end racism. Who
Yeah,
you
I'm
talking
trying.
about?
Yeah, he started to be.
I asked John how he would end racism, and Lord started in with the Jewish shit.
Yo, get your.
And you're gonna get what's coming. Lord, you're gonna get what's coming to you, Lord.
Okay, let's chill, please.
Lord, you're gonna get everything you deserve, Lord. Don't push your
Why
luck.
would you ask John, who we don't even know, how would you end racism? We're not even talking about
I
racism.
do know him.
That's
I
what I'm
do
saying.
know him.
He's a closet racist, and that's why
I do know. Well, how would that make you a closet racist, ending racism?
You're just a weird Jewish man.
Why is that weird, man?
You're
What's weird about it?
Normal,
Explain what's weird. Are you in favor of racism? Are you a racist?
Wait, normal. You're Jewish.
Of course I'm a Jew.
Wait, why?
Well, you fucked up your opportunity. Next time, don't fuck up so much. You won't have such a fucked up life. You reading the tea leaves here, bro?
Bro.
Jew? I love my fellow Jews.
I wish I could meet up with you somewhere.
Yeah, keep wishing. Why don't you wish in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up first?
Wait, I honestly wish Hitler would have, completed his mission.
Yes, honestly, because it's people here.
He was almost there. He was almost.
Guys, can I please ask this?
Yeah, next time don't stumble and bumble over your words and you won't get in so much trouble.
I want to ask Mr. Kitover some questions.
Well, I asked him first. John, how you going to end racism?
Well, I would pretty much stop listening to schmucks like Lord because obviously they are racist and they have no wisdom underneath, their brain caps.
Wait, hold on. I didn't even start.
Oh my god, is this a tag team?
Like the weird souls are coming together and they want to hijack the room.
Yeah, I think it's a
Not
tag
at all. I was literally just.
Yeah. Okay. Normal.
Just don't need to bring up popular issues. Like, it's unnecessary. Bro, shut up. Fuck.
What's your last name? Is it also Sword? Now, what do you know?
They're not going to be like the rat, although it's going to backgrade.
We were talking about the interest, and if you want to talk about racism, you and John can go into your own rooms.
Lord said he had a question, and I had a question too.
Alright. We kill more Jews.
Give it a try and see what happens. Turn on your TV and look at Gaza. That's what you get. Go ahead, give it a try.
It's all right. So the United States government decided to kill all Jews.
Say that again.
I'm just asking, like the United States.
Everybody's found it once in feeding time. Take turns. Learn to take turns.
Well, he loves to talk about Jesus.
Lordy, why such a fair Lordy? Why such a failure? What happened to me?
Pepe's ass. Defend Pepe, make sure Pepe was good. Well, Brad done fucked up. Done attacked candidate Congressman Kitover, defamed me, libeled me, slandered me. So I have no choice but to notify his management team at Texas Children's Hospital. Well, Brad Stauffenberger, who makes regular death threats on this app, your management team has been notified. I'd expect Friday will probably be your last day working at the hospital, Brad. Hope you have a good time on the unemployment roster. I'm sure you'll get, well, actually, you won't get unemployment because this termination was for your conduct. So, good luck finding a new position out in Houston, Texas, or Minneapolis, Minnesota, wherever you live. Good luck. God bless. Shouldn't have fucked with the campaign to elect candidate Congressman John Kitover. Should have fucked it up. We are our own worst enemy. And unfortunately, you picked a fight with the wrong guy, Brad. I'm not going to let you get away with threatening to kill my friend Jane, or Bima, or Monica. Gentlemen, you're just a crude, paganistic Viking. And Friday, you'll probably be an unemployed, crude, paganistic Viking. As I said earlier, good luck, God bless you. Come across this room, anybody, be sure to retweet. Click that link above. Retweet. So the hospital knows for sure that they see it. I'm going to let this room stay open all night so people can retweet and enjoy. Oh, look, it's Lord. Hey, Lord. Click the link above, Lord. Be sure to retweet. Stirring the pot. Stirring the pot. Oh, hey, Serendipity, click the link above. I decided to notify Brad's management team at the Texas Children's Hospital in Houston that he comes out here and makes death threats and libels and slanders me. So be sure to retweet. Thanks, Serendipity. And if you talk to Brad, make sure you let him know I've notified his management at Texas Children's Hospital. question for me? What did you want to ask me? Really, it only takes 15 minutes to file to run for Congress, so I gotta tell you, it's not that big of a deal. Thousands of people do it every year. To say no to every HR act that comes across my desk because I believe in a fair and balanced budget.
So, do you have an opinion about public issues that?
Yeah, I got opinions on everything, but the fact of the matter is our economy is artificial. It's all based on borrowing and spending. We've created $37 trillion in debt, which has primarily gone to Fortune 500 and the top 1%. And we are living in a continued censorship and forced vaccination environment. Our liberties and our freedoms have been completely eroded and decayed and destroyed. Interest rates are preventing people from buying homes, and the job market sucks, and they make up the numbers.
I agree with you. So like, let's see.
And then you got guys like Brad Stauffenberger.
I want to ask you questions about current events.
Sure, let me tell you a current event. Brad Stauffenberger, a user on this app who goes by Brad S, who makes death threats to people on this app, who works at Texas Children's Hospital, he decided to pick a fight with me by telling everybody that I'm committing fraud and making stolen valor claims and things of that nature. So I've notified his hospital group, his management, and I'm sure by Friday he'll be looking for a new job.
Well, I don't really care about like other people's issues. I just wanted to ask you about the current events that are happening in the United States of America. The first current event I wanted to ask you about is in Washington D.C. How do you feel about ISIS efforts to remove illegal aliens from our country?
I think it's a good step, and I hope they get rid of all of them. And if they're not able to do it, I hope they uh, arrest sanctuary city mayors and they utilize the police force in those cities to carry out the arrests and the mass deportations. Because if you break the law, there's consequences for leadership and for illegal aliens that have decided to cross the border illegally and set up residency here in the United States of America. If you go to any other country in the world, this shit is not tolerated, and you will go to jail for 2 to 10 years in many countries for doing what a lot of people are doing in this country. Does that answer your question, Lord?
Yeah, that answered the first part. The second part of my question is, well, there are some people of authority that have been doing bad things, and I wanted to know your opinion on what should happen to them. Some of these people, well, the first person I want to ask about is Dr. Fauci. What do you think, as Congressman, you would suggest to happen to him?
I think he should be brought up on charges, uh, multiple felonies, and he should be arrested immediately and brought to justice. And everyone who's associated with him that carried out the COVID-19 scamdemic, plandemic, and Biden's auto pen pardon, has no weight and is nullified because it was an automated signature by someone who's mentally inept, can't give somebody a pardon with a computer because somebody sent an email granting him a pardon. So, I don't think that it'll ever happen, but Rand Paul has referred him to Pam Bondi in the Department of Justice for arrest and prosecution. I hope it happens by the end of September or by the end of August. Question number 3. What is your question, Lord? No more questions? Okay. Well, I hope you have a great night. I'm going to let this room stay open the rest of the night, so feel free to stick around.
No, I have a question. Did you hear what I was saying?
No, I think you were on mute.
I said that the Israel's National Cyber Security Directive was arrested this week in Las Vegas for child predators sting. This guy works directly under Netanyahu. Said he's fleed to Israel. How do you feel about this? I'm just reading this now.
Yeah, I saw Rand Paul or Thomas Massey today was saying that he's politically connected and therefore he got a pass to get out of the country. But apparently, proof is in the pudding. So when he's arraigned and his charges, and his court date is set, if he doesn't return, well, then he's got a bigger problem on his hands. He's already got a huge problem, so he's fucked. He's never welcome back in the United States again, and there will be probably an international arrest warrant and extradition request sent to Israel to have him remitted here for justice.
And I want to ask about the wars. Do you think that the United States of America should continue to give more money to Israel?
No, absolutely not. They got plenty of fucking money. They got plenty of military weapons, tanks, rockets, airplanes, tens of thousands of soldiers. They don't need a fucking penny from our already empty and depleted treasury where we owe $37 trillion.
Because from what I heard, Netanyahu was asking for help.
For sure, he's going to ask for as much as he thinks he can get out of us. Oh, hey, Jane, just FYI, I notified the Texas Children's Hospital.
Seems like you have a lot going on. I'm going to leave you and go back to my room. Hope you get whatever you're doing together. That's all. Be blessed. And I hope you have a good night.
Thanks, you too. So we had an Anon just pop in the room, and they had a little army helmet on their PTR. And anyways, I'm going to leave this room open all night long so people can click the X link above, hopefully retweet, make sure the management at Texas Children's Hospital knows that Brad Stauffenberger goes around this app making death threats all day long for many years. And he has defamed me, committed libel and slander. And since we know where he works, we'll be filing a civil lawsuit against Brad. And hopefully we will basically garnish his wages at the Texas Children's Hospital. So thank you very much, Brad, for making your campaign contribution by slandering me.
Damn, so what did he say to you? What did Brian guy say to you? What has he been saying to you? And why is he saying these things? Mr. John. Please tell me more about this man that you decided to tell me about. I'm invested now. The name is what? And where is he working? Let's talk about it. You brought it up. What did he say to you? You're running for Congress, but he seems to not really have a big following. You only have 400 followers on X. Seems like nobody knows about you.
Oh, hey, Anon. Look at the room title Texas Children's Hospital notified about Brad Stauffenberger, their claims manager. Click the link above to see the X account.
Do you have any mental health issues?
No, do you?
No, you just sound like someone that has mental health issues.
Oh, really? All right, everybody, click the link above. Hope you guys enjoyed this room. I'm going to let the room sit open all night long. A lot of people that have mental health issues love to project their mental health issues onto me. It's part of the fun game they like to play. Hope you guys enjoy it. Oh, hello, Jane. Welcome to my Brad Stauffenberger room, where I've notified the Texas Children's Hospital that he works at as a claims manager for libeling me, slandering me, defaming me, and also making death threats here on this app. To you, Jane.
Wow. Well, I stand with you. Good for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm running for
What
Congress.
the fuck? They shouldn't be able to get away with this.
Why is his account still here? Why are four of my accounts deleted while he comes on here for years making death threats and runs around?
Years.
He goes into Pepe's room like he's Pepe's hero. I'm just here to make sure you're okay, Pepe. Want to make sure everything's cool for you, Pepe. Well, I'm gonna make sure everything's cool for Brad because Monday morning he's gonna have to file for unemployment.
Oh my gosh. That's exciting, John. I have a long history.
Well, I'm sure
Years.
I'm sure your deposition may be needed in the civil lawsuit. Because now that I know where he works, I'm going to sue him, and I am going to wage garnish his ass. He's going to be paying me for the next 3 years.
You're his daddy.
I'm literally calling an employment attorney tomorrow in Houston, Texas, and I'm suing Brad Stauffenberger, and I'm going to garnish his ass.
Be careful, John.
Oh, you don't have to warn me. I don't go around making death threats because I'm not a homicidal sociopath.
I agree. You don't seem to be that way at all. I feel exhilarated by this news. Will you keep us apprised?
I will actually tomorrow. I might put it on conference call when I call the attorney to prepare the lawsuit against Brad Stauffenberger.
Wow.
Kitty also knows Brad on here. Kitty may like Brad, or she may hate Brad. I don't know, and I don't care. But Kitty is also a witness.
John, I'm coming real close to just a breakdown of every person that gaslights as a Muslim to a Christian, where I'm just gonna I'm trying to be Christ-like, but it's really, really hard. They're disingenuous. They cherry pick parts of the Bible, and you go into their rooms and you try to answer their question honestly. And then when you answer their question honestly, they either get to the point where they want to be misogynistic and call you a dumb woman that I'm teaching or preaching when they're asking me the questions, and then they mute and silence me and kick me into the audience and then close their room off. I mean, I know that I'm not trying to assume that they all have little dicks, but they're obviously having to overcompensate for something. And so, it is what it is. I'm just, I call a spade a spade. I don't hate on them for picking Allah and Aisha, and they shouldn't think that, Spirit breathed Jesus into the vagina of Mary. I'm just saying that, when you gaslight someone after asking them a question, it doesn't further your point. It just makes you sound like a dumb Muslim. Okay? Thanks. Thanks for letting me get that off my chest. It's a big chest. Way bigger than that Dingus has in his pants. So about Brad, what were you saying, love?
I'm suing him because now I know where he works at the Texas Children's Hospital. So I'm suing him tomorrow for slander and defamation, and I'll also be notifying the police for all of his death threats, where I'll be sending audio and video to the authorities. So Brad faces repercussions. Because, if you fuck around with the campaign to elect John Kitover and you defame me and slander me, you think I'm just going to sit back and let you get away with it while they delete my Clubhouse accounts where you can come on here and still voice your stupid fucking opinion, Brad. Sorry, Brad, you fucked with somebody that went to the Citadel and was in the army. You better learn how to pick fights, Brad.
Yeah, I will say this much, Brad. You're not the only one that served in our United States military. A lot of people on this app, a lot of people that I respect, including John, have served in our military. And I think that if you've been drinking, which I drink on Clubhouse a lot, and maybe, I don't know if he was in a complete sober, conscious mind, because I will say this much, as far as Brad's concerned, he aligns with, at least politically, and I mean, not ideologically, but because I think he's an atheist, but when it comes down to his values as far as right of center, he's spot on. And I respect that, like my father, served in the Navy. I do have a great deal of respect for Brad. I think that he has a very passionate, patriotic heart for our country, and that he does put like American and American civilians first. I think that he's very knowledgeable on a lot of different facets when it comes to that. But for him to persecute you, to wish harm on you, hey Brad, I love it when you get riled up about shit, but if you listen to this, it's your friend Kitty, otherwise known as Chrissy. Don't do that, man. He's trying to fix Chicago. And that is where my mom lives, and that is dear to my heart city.
Yeah, I'm basically at that point where I don't care if people get hurt after they attack me. Like, reap the repercussions of your words. If you slander me, defame me, and make death threats against people like a child on a social audio chat app where supposedly you're this amazing guy, it's not gonna fly, and you're gonna get you're gonna get reported, and you've been documented. So today he reminded me on the chat.
You also just doxed him. So don't talk about where he works, where he lives.
Oh no, we're at that point. I'm doxing him. I'm reporting him. I've recorded him. I'm notifying
authorities. The same thing to you. And these are two of our friends.
There's no Kitty. There's no employer for him to report me to. Unfortunately, I'm not working, and I'm running for Congress. I used to work for the Treasury, where I also have a lawsuit against Scott Bessent, the head of the IRS and the Treasury at the moment. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm filing all the lawsuits now, and I'm going to get on that March primary, and I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to go to Rockford, I'm going to Peoria, I'm using Clubhouse money that we raised on this app, and I'm getting those signatures, and we're going to defeat Darren LaHood. If we don't defeat him, it'll still be a victory, because I brought down a lot of dragons on the way.
That makes me love you, John, and I know that that's where your heart's at, and I hate that something takes you off. I don't know what the conversation was about with Brad. Again, I don't know the state of mind that he was in. I wish you could work it out, but I support you.
There's no working it out with Brad. He's a brain dead fucking Cro-Magnon moron who is a homicidal sociopath, and I don't respond well to bullies. And Brad can pick fights and tell beautiful Jane here, that he's gonna do all kinds of horrible things to her, but it's not gonna work. If you do stupid shit, you will reap the repercussions of stupid shit. Yeah, Lord Mikey likes telling me that I sound off. I'm sorry, Lord Mikey.
You sound fine. You sound fine to me.
I'm a little upset.
Hey, well, okay, you do sound upset, but that seems appropriate. Have you considered in parallel, you seem very clear about your legal path, and hey, Anon, whoever it is, John, I've spent a fair amount of time in the corporate space, as you may know. Human resources. Sometimes I've written just on LinkedIn. Never related to Brad Stauffenberger, but it's very easy to get the name of the head of HR or the CEO of the company and let them know what their employees, who are every big organization, as you well know, says, you are not just representing us when you're at work, but also when you're not at work.
Well, the greatest thing about Brad Stauffenberger.
So I have that info if you need it.
No, that's okay. The greatest thing about Brad Stauffenberger is he's here 50 hours a week during work. So, so basically, if you click the link above, you can see Texas Children's Hospital has Instagram and X profiles, and also their public relations department. So, I just want to get this out of my system, but I will be calling an attorney tomorrow, and I will be paying to essentially try to wage garnish him at Texas Children's
And I
Hospital.
get that, but you can tell all that to your.
Oh, you're way ahead of
Wait,
me.
Jane,
Sorry?
you did
It's
an
okay,
amazing thing to say. Yeah, I just want to tell him really
Go
quick.
ahead.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying, John, is everything that you said in the end, which is really impactful to me, falls on deaf ears because everything that you said in the beginning part of it shows that you're willing to seek to, and this is a lesson to myself, to his level. So if he's willing to say things that are slanderous, that are even doxing, if he did that to you, if he called out what where exactly your address is, your street address is like Cicero Street, and it was 5250. Like if he was sitting there saying you work at Anderson